How's it going today, ladies and gentlemen? It is that one guy back at it again with some more of Platinum Star City, a story that just constantly gets twists, turns, chaos, and all the whiplash in the Feywild city that we're in. Oh boy, players, how are you feeling?
I'm disappointed with you.
Disappointed or upset? Because those give two different emotions right now.
Both.
Alright, one hurts, the other's expected. Yes, I have a hat now. I finally found something that fit my Chrome Dome, and, it was on my San Antonio trip that I did. Inspiration to Delphi. Man, that guy was quick on the trigger.
Thank you.
We love you no matter what you look like, Josh. So
I
embarrassed.
I appreciate it. It doesn't help. Self-conscious is self-conscious. We all know what that's like. Anyway, last we left off, we had a crazy session, finding out that Timothy's entire estate got transformed into doppelgangers. Y'all threw out a crazy theory, hunch. You believe the entire city that's currently heading to Oleander family is all also doppelgangers. Like a squad of
That's what you told us. So
I want to look back at the VOD, even though I haven't uploaded it yet. Which into chat, sorry I haven't uploaded. Editing, being on vacation has been a wild experience. I have it done. I gotta make the thumbnail, and then it should be good to go live, hopefully by Monday. But don't quote me on that. I don't have a set schedule. Yeah. Oh yeah, your wife got stabbed. That also happened. And you turned into a pink dinosaur. That also happened. But
maybe she wouldn't be stabbed if you would stop flirting with other girls.
Yeah. But before that,
how do you know she's not okay with it? How do you know we haven't discussed this? We're married. We talk about things.
But you said before that you aren't.
We weren't.
When did this happen?
Wow.
Remember that time you agreed to be in a flashback?
Wow, bruh.
I don't think we actually did.
We have not done a flashback yet, though.
As the DM starts vigorously writing down.
We need to do a flashback.
Write that down. Write that down.
I told him about it weeks ago.
Oh yeah, I knew about it.
I specifically requested a flashback. In fact,
you requested a flashback. I don't know.
Yes.
This is not an anime. How do I flashback without it?
I don't know.
Story? I like the idea of
I'll DM you how to do a flashback.
Yeah. Wow. I like the yes and factor where it's like I give you something, you give me something, I go yes, and this is also how it goes down. That's how I run. I'm an improv kid. I took the theater in college. So I'm more of improv and how. I'll let you know I passed that class with a flying 100%, which is hard to do in college.
That's even worse.
Why do you think I play Dungeons and Dragons, dude?
That's fair.
Okay, Josh, with your fucking mug with your name on it.
Speaking of fun stuff, yeah, I did get this hat, but I also got the thing that's over the dice cam right now. That's my new dice bag,
which
because
is
I have too many dice.
amazing.
Yeah. I had too many dice, so I had to buy because I got 2 more dice sets at San Antonio. So I got a dice bag to carry everything in it. But yeah, what's mine is mine, and what's yours is also mine. Yeah. It's great.
Mine had theater too, Umbra.
Now that the dice bag is ready to be used and abused, and we have everyone here, let's introduce our players for now. Starting from, we did left to right, center to outward, Durant and Valindra, go.
What, at the same time?
Yes.
I don't pretend to know what I'm doing.
Yes, both.
Do you want to go first? Veilsk, are you even still fucking awake?
Yes, I'm fucking here. Good God.
This is what I wanted.
Hey, I'm Valindra. Good God. I'm Veilsk. I play Valindra. What elf ranger who's gonna be leveling up into a rogue this session?
Once you guys get the long rest.
Once we get the long rest, yeah.
Long rest.
Okay, Pulley, your turn.
I'm I'm Polly. I played Durant, Paladin of Church of Palor. That's it.
Face of the sun.
No, this isn't fucking we fit.
Timothy or Delphi, you choose.
I'm Pi. I play Timothy, the Fairy Bard. He is going through some major trust issues because everyone he keeps running into is doppelgangers, and he blames it all on the god in the sky that is writing this story, and it's all his fault.
How dare you blame Palor for this?
The one above him, the one above that one.
Inconceivable.
You mean the one in the
above
book?
all the other ones.
Jokes are there. Not many will get it. Delphi, introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Delphi. I'm a princess fairy wizard. I'm best friends with Timothy, and I'm upset with what's going on for him. And I'm gonna try to fix it and make things all better. And I have a book that can talk. Okay.
On occasions. Right now it's a little silent.
But, nonetheless. Una or Leah? One of you go.
Do you want to go first, Una?
I can. Hi, I'm Umbra. I play Una, an Eladrin druid who owns a flower shop and may or may not also sell poisons on the side. You can't prove that, though.
Never hold up in court. And Leah gets inspiration. Look at your patron working hard. Hardly working.
Are you working hard or hardly working?
He's already
Yes.
working. I'd be working hard. Alright. Leah.
Hi, I'm Leah. I am a rogue fighter. I have absolutely no idea where we are, nor exactly what I just witnessed. But I am running on adrenaline right now because I was loving every second of it.
Combat.
Watch the massacre.
Oh yes, it's in my blood.
Every day, and every night, we are going to fight to win. If you know what that song's from, congratulations, you're as big as nerd as I am. Anyway, if intros are done and we have nothing else to proclaim in the next 3 seconds,
I hate otters. That's it.
You hate otters?
there's context to
hate
that.
otters.
Animal lovers,
They're
don't take
so
it out of context. It's
cute.
MTG. He's talking MTG. Don't. Let's get into tonight's episode of Platinum Star City. And we're back, but they can't hear you, so feel free to finish what your sentences are as I go through the recap. Now for the recap. As we go where we last left off, a house of acceptance later turns into a house of chaos and mistrust. As after a very heartbreaking but still warm welcome from Timothy's parents, they had a lovely estate that seemed barren of all its royal etiquette. Equity. All the gold and fancy stuff were taken out because, as Timothy learned, returning back into this household of his that laid bare of all the old things he remembers, the Thornberry household, according to Sir Cornelius and Lady Vanessa, was no longer of a nobility status, as the council of the Oleander family had deemed them unworthy for the, in their words, betrayal of a request of marriage between Princess Laurel and Prince Timothy. Because that marriage never happened, and Queen Shula, now in a position where she is no longer able to rule, the council has taken power, stripped the Thornberry of their titles. And as this conversation struck our group, a side conversation in private between Theo, our Dragonborn, and Timothy's parents, which led to, during a lovely house tour, a very familiar scenario for our fairy bard, as he sees a very familiar necklace around Theo's chest, and immediately knew that a doppelganger had once again taken over. Called out for help, and before our heroes can barge into Timothy's room, the maids, the staff, the waiter, and Sir Cornelius and Lady Vanessa turned on our adventurers, as it became very clear that the entire Thornberry estate was filled with doppelgangers. After a long ensued battle, one by one, wiping out the imposters and collecting the necklaces of our entrapped victims, 3 managed to escape. 2 children of Zane. Names are hard when you're going through a whole bunch of things. Just bear with me, chat. The 2 children, Zaylee and Croft Zang, son and daughter of the head butler of this place. Looking at my notes, but I don't see the head butler's name, which is weird.
Ghetto.
Oh, because I'm looking at Oleanders and not Thornberries. That makes a lot more sense. Ghetto Zang. Yeah, when you have...
Or G for short.
As Theo, or Timothy, has been calling him for the longest of times. As Ghetto was released from the necklace, along with Cornelius and Vanessa, immediately they were mistrusting of the group before convincing, plus the importance of the 3 runaway doppelgangers with the necklaces of the 2 children and 1 staff member. Our heroes have little time to contemplate all that has taken place. But as the rest of the necklaces were required from all, Lady Vanessa, sensing the urgency to retrieve Zaylee and Croft, has summoned the guardian of the Thornberry household, as she calls out for Indrosa, the spirit head knights of old, those inside alien and Una, who is in not polymorphed, beast-shapen dinosaur form.
Wild shape.
Wild shape, thank you. Sees the green armored and spear remove itself from the stone statue and place itself as a green spectral mist of glowing neon hair. A hand armor holding on to the spear as this hollowed spirit knight, guardian of the Thornberry households, come to life, leaving behind the stone statue on the shelf. As you are all here, Valindra already giving on the tracks of the enemies running. Who is leading this charge?
I say it should be Valindra since they have caught the tracks of it.
I will lead, but I want one of the fairies to be with me because I'm unfamiliar with the Feywilds.
Okay.
So that you can help guide me through.
As Lady Vanessa will take your side on getting ready to run quickly, you see as the spirit... Yes.
Sorry. Am I misremembering things?
How so?
I thought Theo and Valindra took off.
They already grabbed
They grabbed
doppelganger for Timothy's mom.
Yes. They were after them, but they grabbed her and brought her back and released her. And then when this reunion happened, there were 3 that were still missing.
Yes.
Sorry.
It's all good. I would have had the VOD out and you'd be able to rewatch it, but I'm behind. But
You do a
nonetheless,
lot of editing, Josh. You're fine.
I do a lot of editing. As you guys are standing here, coming from inside, you hear the clinking of armor as emerging from the front door, you see a greened spirit knight holding a massive glaive-like spear and green flowing arcane hair, spectral out the back with also translucent green wings. And is just standing there waiting for orders. As Vanessa looks to Valindra. Are you ready?
I am. Let's go.
In breakneck speed, as Valindra... What is your movement speed?
35.
As Valindra takes off on foot, you see as Vanessa's wings emerge from the back of her armor, massive green flowing, very elegant butterfly wings that immediately pick up as she leaves the ground and chases with 30 feet of movement. And you see the spectral armor also right on their tail. Let's go ahead and head back to the right map. Leading this charge, go ahead and place your guys in the order. We have Vanessa up front, Valindra right behind. Are you still in dinosaur form giving chase, Una?
Yes. Unless it's been an hour, and I don't think it has.
It has not. I'm gonna put you in dinosaur form there. We have green spirits right beside you all. The 2 of you are flying. From there, feel free to rearrange yourselves in any order you see fit.
I'm going to be besides. Wait, before I do anything, because I'm going to play into it. Timothy's going to roll a perception check on everyone.
Make a perception check. What are you looking for?
Necklaces.
Oh, yes. In that case, this is going to be an investigation. You are searching for an item.
Okay, well, I got a nat 20.
Off the rip.
Off the roll with investigation, so nat 23.
As you see Vanessa and Valindra taking off, their necklaces already removed, no longer wearing any ornament of jewelry besides the armors they adorn. Looking around, no one else has any type of necklaces. The butler has a padel that is a family jewel, but you've known he had that since before.
Okay.
The crests and family garbs and royal badges are still ordained on your father and mother, but all the other necklaces that were taken from the doppelgangers have been collected by the group and are being held onto. No one else is wearing a necklace currently.
Okay, good. Okay, so
I-
then with that,
I have a necklace on.
I don't. Oh, well, you have yours that you captured from the doppelganger and the material plane,
Yes.
or mortal plane, I should say. Yeah. So Valindra does have one on. I would say though you would have known prior, unless did you have it hidden, Valindra, or you just had it on?
Nope.
Yeah, you would have known.
They saw me pick it up and they saw me put it on.
Yeah.
okay.
So you've known she's had this since prior.
Okay, well, with that, I'm going to fly over to Theo, and I'm going to shyly hold his hand.
As you hold his hand, you can hear and see that frustration he mentioned before of getting captured again. But you see a dedication of helping out, collecting the last missing family members.
Well, if he looks at Timothy, Timothy's going to be sad and regretful, or, like, apologetic, like...
As we continue the chase, Theo giving heft foot behind, his dragon wings still emerged from when he gave chase.
Okay.
He will be right behind with you on his shoulders. Well, no, because you're the same height now. So you'll have to. How fast is your movement?
30.
He will attempt to carry you, but he will only have his 30 movement speed, so he won't be able to keep up with the other three if they're taking off at breakneck speed.
Okay.
Delphi and Durant. Where are you guys placed? Are you where you're at right now?
Sure.
Right?
That's fine.
I'm on his shoulders.
You're the same
Well,
size.
We're the same size.
No, I believe she used the spell to
Oh, right,
shrink herself.
She used her
Oh, yeah.
to
Okay,
shrink herself
okay.
down even farther, which doesn't make sense, but that's fine.
It's canon now.
It's canon.
I know,
Yeah.
it's fine.
So she is indeed on his shoulders.
Yep.
Leah, Elian, and Dinosaur Una.
Duna.
I'm gonna bring up the rear.
I'm in the back.
All right, we'll leave this as is. As your group gets to the inner city, Lady Vanessa and Valindra, toe in toe, flying and running through the streets, you see a glimpse as one doppelganger runs into a nearby building. And as it enters inside, you guys will lose track of it. As you see the other two rush into this building and lose track of them.
Okay, so I think we're going to have to split up here.
You see, though, with Valindra, your passive perception is
13.
only 13. Lady Vanessa will take note and tell you the two children went to the right. The last servant went to the left. Which one do you want?
We'll go to the two children.
Very well.
He's gonna go that way too. If Theo is gonna go that way too.
As she looks to the group behind, she calls out to her husband, Cornelius! The servant went to the left. Me, Valindra, and Inderosa is going to go to the two children. In the very back. Of course. Go! These two. 20, 30, 60. Oh. With their movement speed, flying over the buildings, cresting down low. The knights and Lady Vanessa gets to there. Valindra, you follow suit.
Yeah. What's
This
is
is
this raised?
This is raised.
As a building.
Yes. She used her wings and they flew over the edge and crest. They dashed, so I assume you wanted the dash as well to keep
Yeah,
up.
I am.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm going to have Theo let me go so we could both fly over that way too.
Okay.
And we're both dashing.
If you had Theo drop you, oh, you can fly as well. I forgot about that.
Yes.
You have wings. I guess he just carried you because of flexing, I guess.
Okay, cool.
Forgot about that. Yeah, the fairy has wings. Duh.
Thanks.
For the rest of you, you see as Sir Cornelius looks to you all, myself and Zhang are going to be heading to the butler. Who's going to join us?
I'm gonna lean into Una's ear. Una, right?
I can't talk. I'm a dinosaur.
Just nod your head. Now.
Well,
so
like,
what does she hear?
Like, nod your head. Nod your head.
And on me.
Just like the Velociraptor cries, just.
Dinosaur sounds.
I think we should go with Cornelius. I believe.
Alien next to the two of you.
Luna will nod.
Let's go. Your group begin to make your way. Durance, where are you heading?
I guess we'll head for the one by itself.
All right.
Right up this way.
So the rest of you are going to head in that direction. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, they are directly behind you giving chase. Do you have control of your dinosaur? You do not. I should give you control of your dinosaur.
I don't.
Here's control of your
Nor
dinosaur.
do I have control of Elian.
Let me. I should probably fix that. Oh, you have control of Alien.
I did not. Oh, now I do.
I have stream to prove that I didn't change anything. Anyway, you and Leah all charge with the group to follow behind this direction. This will be 2 separate initiative orders by the time you each get to your door frame.
Okay. Oh.
Who would like to go first?
I will. Is there a window there?
For you guys here, there is no open window. All you have is the wooden door frame and a small enclosed, like, decorative, like those door peekers, but with like a metal casing over the front. I forgot what they're called. They're like the peepholes, but like fancy. They can be opened up from the inside.
Oh, those ones?
Yeah.
I guess I will go through the front door.
Okay. As you push through the front door, you are met with a very nervous, intricate scene.
Nervous? Excuse you?
As you burst through the
That's-
doors, you see 4 individuals. 2 of Zelly Zhang and 2 of Kroth Zhang.
Oh,
staring
you
at each
fuckers.
other, terrified.
Oh god.
Which. Oh, good God. Okay, so
Durant,
let's see,
do you go
I'm
in your
moving
door?
Yeah, we'll go in.
As you burst through the doors, you see 2 servants
Oh god.
looking at each other in a odd fashion, trying to take in what just happened.
God damn it.
I am gonna do it this way. I'm gonna flip a coin. Heads, Durant and their team's gonna go first. Tails, Valindra and your team's gonna go next or first.
Okay.
Valindra, your team goes first in this encounter.
Okay.
As you enter inside, you see the twins, now quadruplets, are standing there in shock and awe at each other. Before they turn to see you enter inside.
I will immediately start going into the room more, making room for the other people.
You
Come
see
in.
as Lady Vanessa immediately comes in, as the Spirit Guardian will take a position on the outside.
Nice. We'll be there.
All right. Looking inside, there is only one window that is very tight. If anyone goes through, they have to go one at a time in the back corner. Other than that, this seems to be a simple, basic household. Some sewing utensils like remain that weren't taken, but this was a simple home. And as you enter inside, seeing these individuals look at each other, you see as one of the twins, Croth, look to you, the son of Ghetto. What happened? What's going on? As the other one looks over. Who? Lady Vanessa, what's going on? You see as Zaylee, the daughter of Ghetto, looks over. I don't remember what happened. How did I get here? As the other one. This doesn't make any sense.
I want to do a perception check to see which one has the necklaces.
Make a perception check.
Or
Actually, this would be an investigation because you're looking for a necklace, yeah.
19.
With the 19, you immediately see on the dining table in front 2 necklaces sprawled out. Arcane lights
Wait.
out.
Good God.
Please.
As you see one of the Croth individuals take a step towards the wall away from his twin. Who are you? What is going on? The other one also takes a step towards the table, bumping into it. Lady Vanessa, what is that? Who is that?
Oh my god.
Lady Vanessa looks at each of them. Looks to you, Valindra. What is your name?
She looks to me.
Yes.
Yeah.
My name's Valindra.
Valindra. And Theo. Take them all into custody, and you see her pull her sword out.
What happens?
You see as she takes a step towards this Croth against the wall. Guess if 2 3s are being rolled, we have to go to this character stats. Oh yeah, by far. You see as Lady Vanessa reaches for the Croth brother, he's just like, what's going on? And like raises his hand to like not push her away, but to like block whatever she's doing before she grabs his wrist and twists it behind his back, pinning him against the wall. As she speaks out, if you're not one of the doppelgangers, you will not resist. Surrender yourself and we will figure this things out. Resist, and we shall use whatever force we deem necessary.
Seeing her do that, I will go to the one by the table and attempt to do the same thing.
Go ahead and make a... Are you going to restrain them or keep them at crossbow?
I will
endpoints?
attempt to restrain. I will attempt to.
Restrain them?
I'm trying to tie up their hands with my rope.
Great.
Restraining.
Yes.
Okay. Make a athletics check. Okay. As you go to the Croft twin, he looks to you. Lady Vanessa, who is this? And as you go and grabs him, you see he flicks his hand and deflects your arm, not pushing you or harming you, but keeping him from being able to be grabbed easily. You are unable to successfully restrain him as he is slightly resisting. What is the meaning of this?
Can I move us over here and get these two down here?
As Theo and you approach, you see both Zally twins look to you too. One looks to you on the left-hand side. What is happening? Why is there a dragonborn here? As the other one looks to you. Lord Timothy?
Timothy smiles. Just turn around, please.
Make a persuasion check.
Josh, you're gonna hate me. I got another nat 20.
Your dice are forever in your favor.
I think there's another reason for that, but you know.
It's not! It's a clear see-through dice!
That doesn't mean anything.
It's at 25, by the way. Nat 25.
Okay. Just jumped right in. As you go over and talk to the one in front of you, you see she simply sits on the bed cooperatively and just still in shock of what she's seen, scared out of her wits, shaking, as the other one, also scared, sees the Dragonborn and is just... Who is that?
Like I said, please, just turn around.
We need you to cooperate, ma'am.
You see, there is a not hatred, but a stern look to Theo. He is currently in a more aggressive standpoint. As she also just simply allows Theo to take her arms and wrap them up in small rope. As this one here looks to you, Valindra. I don't know you. Lady Vanessa, I need an explanation. What happened?
And yet you're still resisting when she said not to resist.
Wow. Because we're all on guard, I'm gonna go ahead and say, let's go ahead and roll for initiative, just to see how this plays out. So between the group individuals in here.
Okay.
First we'll go with...
I got a 16 plus 2.
Okay. Let me see. Oh, that's not good. Timothy's gonna go like dead last. How fun. Theo, that's what I meant. Sorry, that happens.
I just told you I had a 16 plus 2.
I know, but my brain says things my mouth doesn't want to. Okay. Top of the round, Valindra, what'd you get?
21.
Yeah, top of the round, Valindra. You see as the Croth twin in front of you is still refusing to just simply take orders. Is just darting his eyes back to Vanessa, looking for answers, and then looking to you, who he has no idea who you are. Sees a Dragonborn essentially not manhandle, but definitely very aggressively grab on to what he could believe is his sister. And he is getting more and more agitated.
I'm gonna put an arrow into his leg.
Make an attack roll.
Oh god.
Hey, he's resisting still, so
Yes.
this is how it's going.
Yeah, they didn't invent tasers in this modern age yet, so an arrow to the knee, it's the best next thing.
Now he's gonna be like, I used to be an adventurer once, and then I took an arrow to the knee.
I used to be a waitress once, and then I couldn't walk anymore.
19.
Yeah, that would put a dent in your waitressing career.
Yeah. That is going to hit.
There's a D6. Which one do I want to use? Let's use
roll
that
a
one.
D6.
Okay. 10 piercing damage.
Oh.
As you
He
put
definitely broke his knee.
10 piercing damage into his leg, you shoot inside, and as the arrow pierces through, you hear as the bone gets almost shattered as the metallic arrow puts inward straight through, the arrow protruding the back of his leg. He hears, cries out, "Argh!" And as it leans on the table just to stand upright. Any bonus actions?
Do the eyes change at all?
Make a perception.
Can I do too?
Are you turning your focus to the battle behind you?
No, I'm going to be looking at the two in front of me because wouldn't one of the ones activate, like watching the other one get hurt?
You don't know. On your turn, you can make a perception check to see if there's any facial, or insight to see if there's any facial.
Okay.
21.
21. You, as the arrow pierces through the leg, and you see as it leans against the table, as it looks to you, trying its best, but unsuccessful through the pain, you see a quick glimmer of the cosmic eye and the very black pupil before it tries its best to hide it away, but just not fast enough.
Bonus action, I'm aiming for the head.
Make another attack.
That's another 19.
That'll hit.
God.
Roll for damage.
And that's another 10.
Oh my god.
You fire at the head, and as it pierces through, you see as it quickly jolts its head to the right, a big gash opens on the side, going all the way to the back. The arrow flies and hits the back room. Vanessa unflinching, but as this creature's skin gets torn, you see the bone of its skull. The skin then completely changes as its whole body reverts back to a doppelganger.
Wait,
Round
1
one.
second. Plus a D8 because he's now injured. So
Yes,
What?
he has a feat.
What the fuck?
it's not a feat. It's just a trait,
Oh yeah, trait. That's meant.
Oh my god.
and that is a 7.
27 damage in total.
Oh my god.
As its whole body shifts back to this doppelganger form, you see as the blood is leaking from its head still, unable to close the wound. Still standing, but you can already see it's very disoriented with both blood loss, pain, and overwhelming sense of dread. Is that the end of your turn?
I believe it is.
Okay. End of your turn. Up next be Timothy.
Okay, so I'm going to do my you said perception, right?
This will be insight to reading facial expressions.
I got insight. I got a 16.
As you look at both of them, the first initial expressions after hearing the cry of pain after taking an arrow to the knee is both are shocked. The one in front of Theo is absolutely mortified as she sees her brother's knee get shot in. The other one terrified as well, almost quickly cowering further into the back wall. And then as the second shot goes through and scrapes open as the doppelganger changes its forms, you see a more shocked expression, as if seeing a traumatized resemblance of something she's seen before. And the other one quickly closes her eyes in fear and just wraps her hands into her face, not wanting to watch anymore.
Oh god. Fuck you, Josh.
Hey, it's a high stakes in this situation.
Okay. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Theo has already started beginning wrapping one with ropes. You have 50 feet of hemp rope in your pack. You can start tying up the one on the bed.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right, you go up to it, and how are you doing this calmly? Are you doing this aggressively? How are you doing this?
I'm going to do it calmly. I'll walk up to her. I'll be like, "It's okay, it's okay. Here, just come along with me."
Make a
And then-
persuasion check.
Okay. Ooh. 18 plus 5.
All right. You pull her hands from her face and begin to wrap them. You see tears are flowing down each cheek as she just looks to you.
And that's
Timothy,
why
I don't want to die.
you won't die as long as you come with me.
Terrified, she still holds her wrists out for you to tie them up.
Alright, so I'll tie her hands.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and color code these to separate them, so you know who is who. These green and purple are the two sisters, and it seems that you have discovered who one of the brothers are.
Okay.
End of your turn, as you spent your
Yes.
action wrapping that up. Up next is going to be as Croft looks over, sees the doppelganger. A thing. That's what jumped me! And you see him like angrily try to push forward as Lady Vanessa keeps him pinned. He is not stronger than her. That's the thing that attacked my sister! He is not going to push past Vanessa, but his verbal and physical outlook is enraged as Vanessa is keeping him against the wall, and he is not going to push past the lady that he serves under.
Okay.
Up next, Lady Vanessa looks to him. Croft, stay calm. Now that we know that you're you, Indorosa is outside. Stand next to her and do nothing. In the heated moments, you see as he looks to her, almost like pleading for vengeance. He's immediately shut down by years of faithful loyalty. The angered and disdained look does not leave. However, he does calmly walk out the door, almost throwing daggers with his eyes alone towards the doppelganger, and runs out front next to Indorosa.
Okay.
End of his turn. The two ladies do not resist. Theo looks to the doppelganger next to him that Valindra has already injured. See how you're doing today, Theo. Natural 20. You're doing absolutely amazing. Let me go ahead and zoom in on that so you'd be able to see the numbers better. Ooh. 20, baby.
Your webcam is much nicer than mine.
Thank you.
Hey,
I have to
you
take
can always
apart my
get better.
webcam.
You have to take it apart to get it to...
I have to take apart my webcam to fucking focus it.
Oh my god.
I have to go and get a screwdriver.
Oh no.
It's fucking stupid.
Technology.
No, this isn't technology. This is somebody at Logitech not knowing how things work.
Oh, Logitech. Yeah, that's fair.
Literally.
That's fair. But nonetheless, as Theo quickly and efficiently
Lady Vanessa, do we need him alive?
One or two, really. As the doppelganger turns to that in like fear and anger, you hear just the crunching sound as Theo's clawed hand pierces through the back of this creature. And then removed as it flops onto the table and then onto the ground. As he then shakes his hand off and all the blood falls off of his fingertips. Looks at Zaylee in front of him.
Cooperate. And if you are not the real Zaylee, you'll at least have more time to live than him.
Fear struck. Not moving a muscle. Is just wide-eyed looking at this dragonborn. As he begins to escort her out the front. There is no more combativeness, so you guys would be out of initiative order. In the meantime, heading to the top. Durant Delphi, Sir Cornelius, Ghetto,
Yes.
Alien, Leah, and Una. You see two maids in the back corner of this massive lounge-like room. It seems to be some type of workshop for craftsmen, wood carving, and different types of cloth decorated everywhere. This seems to be just a simple workshop area for people to create whatever they dream of doing. Who is the first to enter as the doors are opened by Durant?
I am, because I opened the door.
Yeah.
Well,
That means Delphi goes with.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
all right.
I already know what I want to do.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. If you have a plan, go for it.
Okay.
As Sir Cornelius takes one into the room as Ghetto goes behind you guys.
As they see the two of them, Delphi's going to do detect magic.
Okay.
Okay. Because since one of them is obviously shapeshifted into the
wrong
other,
screen. Wrong screen. You're good. Continue. My tab opened up in the wrong area.
since one is obviously shapeshifted into the other, I'd be able to see an aura around them if they are using magic and be able to learn its school of magic. Upon casting it, and it's a 30 meter circle, which is more than enough. See.
You went 30 feet, right?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay.
You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Well, 30 meters would be like 90 feet.
Oh, still. But yeah, so Duffy's gonna cast detect magic.
Okay. As you detect magic, you can detect the school.
I see a faint aura around whoever's doing it.
As
around
an aura appears around the one to the back corner.
Okay. Upon seeing that, Delphi is going to tell Durant and the rest of the people around. The one on the right, the one on the left is fake. The one on the right is right.
Upon saying this, you see a shocked expression as this maid looks to you all. Looks to you, wide-eyed, Delphi. Princess Delphi! And you see the other one step behind, pull out a kitchen knife, and put it against the waitress's throat. as its form shifts back and away. Here, so I can hit the delete button, and yeah.
Okay, let's go. So I gotta roll for initiative now, or
We're gonna roll for initiative for sure. You have a hostage situation now, so he will have a reaction to do what he needs if you guys become hostile.
okay.
Well, I could deal with this if I had any spell slots left.
Okay.
Interesting.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
In case initiative pops off, 25 to 20?
Oh, I didn't hit the button. God damn it.
Hit the button.
I hit the button.
5.
My dice are not weighted, so I got an 8.
Wow.
My dice are electronic, so they can't be weighted.
Wow.
You can
I
also
mean, they're weighted against you.
Oh, no, I know. Real dice don't help.
There. So no one got 25 to 20?
No.
Nope.
20 to 15?
Nope.
Nope.
15 to 10?
12.
No.
Oh, no.
I got a 12.
10 to 5.
7.
8.
Damn it! So
What'd you get, Ray?
idea.
And the last.
We didn't hear any of that, Rach.
I said, damn it! I was so excited. I had a great idea.
All
I had,
right.
I had like a medium idea that may have avoided the hostage situation, but it Delphi's idea was better.
This will be the initiative order on what your corresponding things do. Top of this initiative order, but it's not like initiative for combat. It's more of a discussion as this creature now has a hostage. Looks to you all and speaks out.
It doesn't have to be this way. I just want to go.
Well, I don't see a. Oh, nope. Sorry, never mind.
I don't know who's next.
This is reaction because, like I said, until someone actually makes a move, this creature simply has a kitchen knife to this maid's throat and is in a defensive order. There's no actual combat yet.
Okay.
If you let her go, I don't see a reason why we can't let you go.
You are skilled. You can kill me as I run. What guarantee that I have that you won't put an arrow in my back?
I have nothing, so.
You see Sir Cornelius not make any aggressive moves, but simply sidestep ever so slightly, giving room for Ghetto to make way into the room as he looks to this creature. All we want are answers. Tell us what you did. Tell us what has happened. And you will live. You see as this doppelganger's throat shifts, you see like the visible distortion between the Adam's apple as it like changes shape. What is there to know? What is there to desire?
I simply wanted to be free.
We were ordered
To take over.
Sir Cornelius looks confused. Who were you ordered by?
Cannot speak.
Cannot speak. They will kill us.
Let us go.
Does anyone else say anything?
I'm going to slowly step out of the doorway and I'm going to use something very stealthily in front of Una, but not the doppelganger.
Okay. Hiding just out of view of the door frame to keep out of view of the creature.
I'm going to use my bag that has my clothes in it. Taking in the voices that I just heard, I know how a doppelganger sounds. So I'm going to put on some fabric to dress up like said doppelganger. But Una sees this.
Okay.
It's going to take me a few minutes. So I'm going to be I'm out of initiative now, but I just wanted to be clear above table that Una saw this happen.
All right. Una, as you and Alien see as Leah begins to use a disguise kit to change her appearance using arcane cloth and powder to transluce and change her outfits to the beginning stages of which you can tell is looking like the very things that these doppelgangers are. Alien looks to you, Una, and quietly, there's a side staircase to the right. I'm gonna stealth over that way in case it tries to run.
Una nod.
Alien will make a stealth check. You see as she gets to the stairs and begins to try and climb, the first step alone, you just hear the
I make a noise. I make dinosaur noises to try and distract it.
Okay,
Is that not a help action?
it's a help action, so she'll get a advantage.
Another roll.
Yeah. Yeah, that natural 2 did not help. Oh, that bounced up. Better. As the doppelganger hears the noise and tries to almost get ready to look at the stairs, you call out. You want to hear what does the dinosaur's noises sound like?
Like velociraptors.
Useful.
The best I got. As the calls come out, you see as its head tension then turns back towards the door. See, oh no.
hey, ducks are dinosaurs. So here's a dinosaur noise.
I don't want to hear it. I'm leaving it in. As
those are technically dinosaur noises.
Durant's a dinosaur expert, he would know.
Yep.
As it looks past the door of Durant and sees the purple dinosaur that you are just outside, its attention draws to you all.
Sorry, our druid is wild shaped. As I don't know what that is.
The distraction was made. They got to this point there. Alien is at the bottom of the stairs, only made it a quarter way up. With the distractions of the dinosaur duck.
Well, no, there is a dinosaur duck thing. That is not.
I understand. Such an intense moment just to hear a quack.
I'm working with what I got.
I know.
Not all of us have fancy soundboards,
My
okay?
soundboards are dedicated to other things, otherwise I'd play the... Wait.
We can
That's the best I
get
got.
my rar sound, that the cute rar. Rar.
Getting back into it.
Would I attack?
Would you try to attack?
I have an idea. There's only really. Can I? Okay. Can I? Is this a valid cube to use?
That is a 20-foot cube, yes.
And it's valid from its start point if it's from where from a spot I can see.
It is.
Okay, so I'm very sorry, but Elian's gonna get caught. And will Polly, or do you think Polly's technically out?
I will remind you, there is no surprise round. That's why the initiative orders were stated. Everyone's at high end on high alert, so there is no surprise round unless you can get the drop on him, which is what Alien is trying to do, stealthing away. But it sees all of you. You gotta realize your spells have, if they say V or S, they're verbal and somatic, which means somatic, he sees your hands doing something. Verbal is he hears you casting an incantation.
Okay, so he would be able to react first?
He'd be able to
He would
react.
be able to react. Maybe not first, but
If it... Okay, so what I'm thinking... Can I tell you what I'm thinking and we go from there?
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on, let me get the linker. I don't know how to do that. We're just gonna... Okay, so I have Nathair's Mischief. And I can fill a 20-foot cube with magic. And depending on what I roll, it's something random happens in here, in this cube.
this sounds like a terrible plan already.
Wait. So.
Okay, so here's the thing. I know you would like to... Are you trying to roll to see what would happen and then choose not to make it happen if it doesn't go well?
No, I'm trying to ask you. So basically, when I cast this room will become like he would have to make a dex save or a wisdom save, depending on which one does it.
Okay.
Except for if I roll a 4, that one just makes it difficult terrain.
Uh-huh.
But everything else, so he has a chance of becoming charmed, blinded, or giggling.
So before the spell would pop off, casting the verbal and somatic, him seeing you do something at high tense situation as it is, you get the feeling that he would just immediately try and kill this woman before your spell finishes.
Okay.
He is high end. This is pure hostage situation, and the terrorist individual is desperate.
So, alternatively, I am going to hold this spell.
You can do that.
And the moment I think that there is an opening, I would like to cast it.
Okay.
Can I do that?
Yes, you absolutely can.
So the moment if something were to happen and he would get distracted, I would cast it.
All right. Holding your action for a opportunity moments.
Do you want me to leave the square there or get rid of it?
We get an idea.
Oh, well, it's gone.
Yeah,
I didn't
it'll
mean
be
to do
fine.
that, but
It'll be
it's
fine.
fine.
You'll replace it because if he moves anywhere, you're gonna want to re-aim it. So we'll see how this goes. All right. If no one else has anything they do, you see as the doppelganger, terrified, takes another step back towards you guys. See as there is a back ledge to this place, leaning over into the heavy fall below the tree that is hundreds of feet down.
Let us go. Let us leave.
Movement.
What movement do you want to make?
I want to sneak up the left side.
The only staircase is to the right, besides the doorway that leads inwards. This one here is a chimney-esque like building.
Okay, then I'll have to go through the front.
What are you trying to do?
My goal was to distract him with cunningness. You'll see. I had an idea.
Okay.
This is where my brain might be bigger than my words, but I had an idea. I did, yes, I have an idea. And I would like to roll with it.
All right, what are you doing?
Famous last words, yeah. All right, I'm gonna go through the door.
All right, it's fully disguised.
Fully disguised with Una behind me.
All right.
I'm gonna go through the front door.
Durant and Delphi, you see walking behind, or actually in front of, the purple dinosaur that you know is Una. You see a doppelganger.
First, look at every single one of them with an expression they would recognize as friendliness, but not directly. And then I'm going to make direct eye contact with the doppelganger in the back and address him. Pardon my tonnage though, because I can't be you.
Yep.
It's just us. They got the other. I need you to come with me. I can't take them on alone.
Above table, when you say take them on alone, are you saying this in a combative way, or?
No. I'm looking at the group because I just walked in on them, like the group of them.
Okay.
And he's in the back.
Yes. So are you saying this to the group?
No, I'm saying this up to the doppelganger in the back.
That you can't take all 4 of them on alone.
Yes.
So you're basically trying to have him fight with you.
Yes.
Make me a persuasion check. Actually, this would be more of a deception. You're deceiving him. Let's make a deception check.
Okay, do we know that this is Leah?
Besides the purple dinosaur or pink dinosaur behind her not freaking out, you have no idea she did this when you guys were all focused on this doppelganger in front.
So should we roll perception?
I would say roll insights. This is a new figure that you were trying to read facial expressions because she did try and give you a nod of
inspiration.
Nat 20.
So I roll a d20 for this.
You roll a d20, add your insight.
So my
Leah
has so it'll be whatever I'm
16.
16.
14.
Okay. And then for
and I got an nat 20, so I know fucking everything.
No. I want their social security number. I want their email address. Like the Will Wheaton of our group. I feel bad.
We love Will Wheaton. He's the best.
He's great, but his dice rolls are cursed.
Oh no, 100%.
As you look back, Durant, to Delphi, seeing the quick acknowledgement that this doppelganger gave, along with the lack of aggravation or anger that the dinosaur is giving, you two are able to put together that this one is friendly at best, or a partner in disguise. Or a partner in disguise at best. A friendly doppelganger at worst. There's no aggression, and this is working with you some way, shape, or form.
Okie dokie.
Well, now it seems that you have the upper hand. I don't think the hostage is necessary anymore.
looks over to its doppelganger companion.
I pull out my dagger from Leah, and I show him after after they shoved this into a part that would make you tremble. Unfortunately, they are no longer with us. However, we need. And I think you know this. She is human. You take her out that window, I don't think she's gonna survive it.
She's not human.
I don't know that. I don't know that.
There are no humans here. Well, I'm a human,
I don't
but
know that. I don't know that.
You're in
I
a
don't know that.
You're in a
I don't know
fairy
that. I don't know that.
He's a fairy.
yeah,
don't
no, but
know
Leah,
that.
but Leah doesn't. Leah's a human.
I feel like Leah would have gathered that she's in a fairy kingdom, considering the amount of fairies.
Okay.
Oh, that's great. I like it. I like it. Nonetheless, the doppelganger looks at the group of you, terrified. Takes a quick peek over the edge, not getting eyes off of you, but using the peripherals. Looks back at the group.
None could survive. We
Leave safely.
I agree.
We're gonna
There's
fight.
nothing-
We know what he's capable of. We've seen it.
You see he's talking to Sir Cornelius.
Negotiations need to be had. A deal needs to be made.
And you see pulling from its hand, you see the sounds of its flesh tearing open as it extends forth a gold coin, massive in size.
A deal for our freedom needs to be made.
Before Delphi even starts to really think about what she's saying, she blurts out, "What? No. Hold on, I need to think. Above table. Just give me a second. My brain is being stupid.
All good.
I want to think about how to word this."
Okay, while Sass thinks about that.
Sorry.
You're fine. No, keep thinking. Do I think that they're trying to make a deal with us, or
They're trying to make a deal with you all, not the doppelganger companion. It's holding a intricate gold coin. The outlays are very familiar. This is not money. The group of you have seen this multiple times now.
okay? Thank you.
Delphi,
That's what I wanted to know.
Delphi immediately blurts out, "Where did you get that coin?"
The one who sent us. The one who ordered. We need it. To use it. In case things go wrong. A deal needs to be made.
Freedom.
In return, no one dies.
Deals are often not what they seem, so why would you risk that? Especially if who you got that from is probably one to make bad deals.
The one who gave.
We were slave.
This was just a precaution they gave for us to escape, if necessary.
I make the deal with you all. Freedom.
And no one dies.
Tog, may I slowly approach at this point?
Yes, if you wish to step forward, you can.
Thank you.
As you walk through the doors, Durant and Delphi gives a small berth to let you proceed through. Una, do you follow close behind?
I'll come into the doorway.
All right. In doppelganger form, as you get to about in front of the individual, Leah, I would like you to make a performance check. The doppelganger remains unresponsive as you take your last step next to him. As he is focused on the group ahead, his coined extended hand is on the left hand, on the right, the knife to the lady's throats, and as the right hand side you stand on is there.
May I address him?
What do you say to him?
If you don't mind, I can take the lady from your hands while you're making this deal. You know, until the deal has been stricken. I do have the dagger that did kill our friend.
Make a persuasion check. This not only
22.
Yeah, this not only serves as a hostage, but it was also a human shield in case they did anything. But as you
22.
approach and say this to him, seeing as you already have a dagger in your hand, he quickly releases the knife from her throat and almost shoves her into you to hold hostage.
Would you say that he is not completely attentive to the rest of us now?
You are all in front of him, and so side glances are different from actually having to turn your head and look around. This was him using his peripherals to look at her and then agree as he then shoves her to her. His eyes are still able to see each and every one of you, except for one person who is sneaking upstairs.
I am going to stealthily, just so she knows she's safe, I'm going to put the dagger in her back, press it a little bit, and then release it so she knows she's okay. Just above table, just
Okay.
so you know. Okay.
Delphi, what were you saying?
Do you think it'd be a bad idea now to do my spell?
Yes.
You know that a second doppelganger was friendly. She doesn't seem to have the knife to her throat, but the dagger is still in this second doppelganger's hand, as this doppelganger is simply holding and extending his hand with a coin, and in the other hand has a knife in a defensive lower stance, basically aiming at you all, no longer at the hostage.
Okay.
Do we have a deal?
Deals are bad taste.
If I'm not mistaken, we need to take the coin, right? Like, to take the deal?
You have never made a deal before. You don't know how this works. Are you asking the doppelganger how this works?
You know what? Sure.
We make the deal. The power is used. If the deal is broken,
You see, as it turns to the other side of the coin, you see that haggish-like figure standing in front of the dead tree.
Then punishments will ensue.
Okay, so the answer to my question is no.
Do we have
A deal.
Josh, I feel like you're doing
So-
it. You're doing what I.
So can I make an attack?
Do you try to attack?
Yes, I'm going to try and attack.
All right, how do you attack?
I'm using I'm gonna use Sacred Flame on him.
All right, as you cast the incantation and you lift your hand, you see as the doppelganger looks over to you, Leah. Kill her! And what is your initial response to that?
My initial response. I'm sorry, I had Chase in my ear.
Yeah, your initial response as this doppelganger looks to you and screams, "Kill her!" as he is getting ready to lift his dagger.
I'm gonna press it in her back to make her squeal. Like a shriek, like a
All right, she's going to first. All right. Getting the intent that you are not pushing into her, however, you are pushing enough to get the reaction. You see her react and jerk her back forward as the rest of you sees this. As we then get into an interested motion of initiative order here. First and foremost, top of the initiative round, everyone is ready. The doppelganger sees Leah stab into this creature, knowing that the job is done there, or believing it has been done. It will then make a beeline to the stairs to be cut off by Alien. Getting to the staircase, seeing her below, he will quickly make a knife attack towards her, trying to get past. 12 is not going to hit. Fail. End of his turn. Cornelius is up. Seeing this happen, he will rush behind and into Leah's face, taking his rapier.
Can I yell something?
What do you yell as he takes his rapier and tries to go after Leah?
I'm gonna say no, stop.
Does a 14 hit, Leah? This will be against your armor class.
Yeah, it should be the little armor, like a little shield symbol
no.
next to initiative.
As he comes up and raises his rapier against you, you use the same dagger to block his blade, and as you do, he sees the blade, hears Durant, and notices the blade does not have a drop of blood on it. Slightly confused, he spends the rest of his turn looking at you, looking at Durant, and seeing the maid who was not injured at all, and finally realized this was a ploy. That'll be the end of his turn. Up next is Ghetto. They all rolled in the 18 sections while the rest of you failed. 10, 15, 20, 25. Right behind. As Ghetto runs to the other side, turns the corner, you see as he looks down the stairs of the doppelgangers fighting Alien, as he takes out 2 kitchen knives. These are more like the steak knives to cut heavy meats, and as he extends them from his gloves, he will take 2 throwing daggers attack at the doppelganger. One will miss, the other will hit. For a simple... I have a dice bag now. I gotta look in the dice bag. 5 points of piercing damage into the back of this doppelganger. It was already heavily injured before when it had to run, and it now looks on death's door. Alien, seeing this creature, simply yells out from outside, "Are we killing this thing?" Any responses with a reaction?
I don't know, man. I kind of tried to give him an out.
If no one responds,
Can I respond?
how do you respond?
Can I tell her that the girl is safe?
Well, yeah, she yelled. Elian basically yelled from the stairs, "Are we killing this thing?" Which is the doppelganger. So that's all she knows. She didn't get to the top of the stairs to see what was transpiring.
The girl is alive! Kill it!
Dagger strike. 15 will miss. Second strike. Oh, that 21 will definitely hit. And Edicus. Plenty. Max damage. You see Ghetto sees Elian drive the dagger through the throat of this creature and up towards the head, clamping the jaw shut as it goes limps in her arms, and then she removes the dagger to let it crumple to the ground. Got it. You hear from the outside. Una, do you have any reactions before we get out of initiative order? Delphi, do you have any reactions?
No, I'm just sitting on dredge right now.
Okay. Yep.
I am going to remove the doppelganger clothing and place it back into my bag and help the servant up from her feet.
From
her knees.
As you disrobe your arcane cloak to change your form and then wipe the cosmic makeup off, returning to the resemblance of the former compatriot Leah. You see Sir Cornelius looks... it's not ashamed, but definitely regretful. Apologies, I didn't know.
Say no more. I did what I had to do.
I thank you for it. She looks over to the maid.
It's a very convincing disguise.
I understand that. But I didn't feel as if he was going to let her go. And I just used whatever I had on me from back home to try and lend a hand. I hope it didn't cause too much confusion or panic. I'm sorry if I gave you any unease.
The maid turns to you and sees you as your true face, and then gives you a slight hug, holding back heavy tear flows, but still tearing up. Thank you for saving me.
Thank you for trusting me.
See, Cornelius gives a deep sigh. We gotta check on the others. At this point, you guys have finished your combativeness and have captured the last two of the twins. The one real Croth, all in your custody. I'm gonna give the one in front of Timothy, I'm gonna give you control over him, Timothy.
Okay.
She is in your custody. And I'm gonna give this one in the custody of, for now, Valindra. Alright. As...
I'm assuming we took the necklaces off that table.
You did take the necklaces off, yes. You have two empty prison necklaces.
Okay, I'll put those into my pocket.
Right, as the group escorts the others up, Una, you see as the group behind Lady Vanessa, along with the spirit Indroza, brings the male Croth Zhang. And you see the other group brings forward two of the twins of Zayli.
Burning Spirit might have been a little overkill.
Hey, they don't know what they're up against.
I go outside.
That's fair.
As the group one by ones heads down to you all to reconvene and talk. You all gathered in this courtyard area, barren. And at this moment, now that major threats are gone and two of the Zaylis are captured and bound up, it's the first time you guys see with the passive perceptions, Leah especially, Sir Cornelius and Lady Vanessa are looking around at their barren city. Not a single soul in sight. What has happened here?
It was like this when we arrived.
Where is everyone?
The doppelgangers said that they sent them all to Delphi's home.
You mentioned before that
While they were
we
posing as you.
lost our nobility titles. Is that true?
We don't know. We came here first.
You see as Ghetto looks at the two female Zalies. Which one of you is my daughter? Tell me now. And the other one might live. Prisoner, but at least alive. They bring both of them together as the group basically surrounds them from being able to do anything else. The two of them look around as one of them looks to you. Father, it is me! The other one. It is me, sir.
Well, that's not helping our situation.
We need information. And so if the other agrees to tell us who sent them, who sent their group and their army to take over the Thornberry estate, you have my word that you will not die, but live as a prisoner until your sentence is due. As Sir Cornelius ends the sentence there.
Alright, so which one is it?
As standing next to Timothy and Valisk.
Oh my god, so mine was the actual real one.
As the skin changes, the eyes turn to the galaxy form. Stands bound in front of you. Still terrified.
Boo.
Please spare me. You were ordered to.
By who?
I don't think they can say.
They can say.
If I
just don't want
speak of him, the deal will be broken, and I will die.
Him, though.
They are dangerous. They found our group in the woods of the Fae. They gave us a chance to live in peace. A home if we took it over. With no help from the outside.
So you can't say his name, but can you describe what he looks like?
The deal is as such. We take the Thornberry estate. Send the citizens to the main kingdom. And we can live in this new place as our own. We cannot reveal the name or the group responsible. We can only do what is necessary to get to the position of power in the Thornberry family.
Well, you guys chose the wrong household.
Your household did lose its power, as the council decreed. Your family was no longer nobility, and therefore had no more protection from the main kingdom.
Yeah, well, how did that turn out? Because now half of y'all are...
I didn't expect you to arrive. According to the memories, you were supposed to be away.
Yeah, well, some people like changing their minds from time to time.
Which we will discuss on a later date. You see your mother look to you with an eyebrow raised.
Timothy looks away.
My brethren and family have perished. I'm willing to be a prisoner. I don't want to die.
Okay, I mean, that's fair, obviously. None of us want to die. But there's always, you know, I mean, you guys don't always have to take a deal.
Our master forced the deal.
Your master.
The one who owns us. The one who sent us.
That sounds pretty gross.
We had no choice. Only an offer of peace. If we succeeded.
Agree to disagree, but, you know, that's just me.
During this conversation, Alien walks up to Una in dinosaur form. Psst. You happen to know what this is? And Una, you see as Alien holds up a golden coin to you. The picture of a fairy up front.
My God.
She's saying yes.
I don't know why you just didn't nod your head.
Hold on, I'm working on it. I know what it is? I forget.
You have seen this exact coin in the offering from the temple you visited.
I'll bob my head in kind of like a kinda way.
I love it.
You see
I
Alien.
love
Well,
it.
wouldn't have Alien also seen it?
Well, she's seen it, but she doesn't know what it is. You guys left it in the offering.
Okay. Fair enough.
As Alien does look to you, as you nod and give your dinosaur noises. Aren't you able to change back by now? You don't have to stay for the full hour, do you?
Una loves the dinosaur.
I think Una has a obsession with the dinosaur.
Just another dinosaur noise. Alright, fair, I guess, yeah, cool. You see her put the coin away in her pouch.
I only get 2 a day. I'm keeping it as long as I have it.
Oh my goodness. We're gonna be taking a long rest anyway.
Are we? Is it safe? Because I'm not convinced. Also, speaking of, when Alien approaches me, can I roll an investigation and make sure she doesn't have a fucking necklace on?
Make an investigation, jeez. I think I made an unknown thing now.
I got an 11.
Can I do one too?
Go for it. Yeah, I did. This is the consequences to my story actions.
I got a 19.
You guys see no visible necklace on Alien.
You guys can hear Timothy loudly go.
Oddly go what?
Ooh, you know, like a sigh of relief.
Okay, okay.
Sorry, my whole camera thing started going fuzzy again in the background.
We love green screens.
Green screens are great. Except when they stop working.
It's your built-in sparkles. Don't be ungrateful.
Leah wants built-in sparkles.
I'm telling you, Josh, it's just the lighting. I used to use the green screen. It's just your light.
Yeah, but the lighting's working now, so there's no issues. But it's just like every now and then, it changes and starts like desaturating on its own. Anyway, back into the
You need
story.
a ring light.
I probably do. As Sir Cornelius and Lady Vanessa takes the one in custody, looks to you all. I believe it's time we should return to the manor. We'll put this one in our dungeon for now. In the meantime, be aware of your surroundings. I hope the other maids that are there will keep a guard up. And Rosa, scan the area, make sure no more creatures like this one are away. If you find any, capture them, and if need be, kill them. You see as the spirit guardian gives a head bow before launching into the air, and a green mist and armor jettisons back towards the mansion.
I'm sorry, did it just fly away?
It did.
Now, are we heading back to the manor too?
It is the place that you guys still call home, even if it was wrecked and violated.
It is the spirit that let it fly away, right? Not the armor?
Well, it was the spirit and the armor. The armor is attached to the spirit.
Stop trying to steal my family's guardian's armor.
Oh, is that why?
Maybe.
I want some Fey armor.
Last time I checked,
I plead
you
the
were
fifth.
last time I checked, you were a paladin, not a fucking rogue.
Paladins can take things from dead people.
Excuse?
You're a fighter rogue.
Rogue fighter, bitch.
Get out of here.
One takes priority over the other.
Rogues are notorious for stealing things. Rage.
All right, Rachel, show me your
Point?
pockets.
Tog has a I don't know, it looked like a mouse pad to me. That is also whatevering that.
This is a dice bag, and it's
It's a dice bag, okay.
Yeah, what's mine is mine, and what's yours is also mine. Yeah.
Okay, let's go home, you guys.
It's just a thing. All rogues are kleptomaniacs.
Alrighty. As you guys, one by one, return to the mansion. As time passes in a more walking, calm manner, keeping an eye on the prisoner that you have now captured. Your group arrives. Oh, wrong way. Up. Ding. Boom. Guardian is horizoning.
Horizoning?
Horizoning.
Yep. That is what I said, and I'm sticking to it.
Okay, Horizon.
The two servant children. As you all make it back to the manor, you approach it as you see the broken windows. Very pristine garden. The body up front. And as you enter inside the house, the corpses and cosmic blood scattered around the area, barren of all its past riches, as Lady Vanessa and Sir Cornelius seize their home for the first time in a long time.
Can I prestidigitation and make it clean?
It's gonna take a long time. This is bodies worth of blood. This
Yeah,
is not just a cup.
Yeah, like
Plus the burn marks.
Well, remember, prestidigitation is my cantrip.
It is
and
a cantrip.
I keep using it.
But
It
I don't think you can
takes
just
time.
get rid of an entire corpse though.
You know
blood
what?
off
Let
the
me
floor.
roll for it. Let me roll for it.
That's not how this works.
How that works?
This is more of a. It
in our
takes.
D&D.
This is more of it. It's going to take time. You can do this, and it will succeed with the blood. The body's just got to be removed, but the blood can be removed from the floors. It just takes time.
Josh, did we bring the other servant back with us as well?
Yes, the two servants are next to Ghetto.
There was the twins, but then there was the one that we saved as well.
Oh, the doppelganger.
No, the one that was
The one that
was kidnapped by the doppelganger.
Too.
Yes, that one.
The one.
No,
that's
the one
right.
that I had the,
The one you guys saved. Yeah.
Yeah, the one I had my dagger in.
Just fucking straight up forgot about them. The person
Well,
who
no,
doesn't have a name.
I kind of highly expected one of you to just be trigger happy and for her to die, but
What the
No,
fuck?
why?
She's back there at that house. She's like, did they just all leave me?
I didn't mean to completely derail your plan. But...
it didn't derail. It's just more of a, oh yeah, you did live.
And now she's all like, they left me behind. What the fuck?
The mansion is yours to do as you guys please. As Lady Valindra, Sir Cornelius, and the rest of the staff begin the process of cleaning up their home.
Lady
Lady
Valindra?
Valindra.
Oh, dear heavens, Lady Vanessa, you
I mean,
know what I
technically-
understood.
You're not wrong.
Technically, I am.
Yeah, I stick by what I said, not by mishap or accidents. I'm going to put the doppelganger in the farm, even though it's a dungeon underground. I don't have a dungeon map yet for this estate, but there is a dungeon in this estate.
I guess I'll stop being a dinosaur.
I'm going to help. I'm going to have me and Theo help clean up as well.
Two maids will clean up here. They're all
Will
there.
assist in carrying out corpses because they're heavy.
Yep.
I'm gonna
Question,
ask
20
Timothy-
strength.
Did
As
we
the
ever release all the other servants
no,
from the necklaces yet?
no, you just collected the necklaces. There's been no time really.
Okay, well, I'll do that
Well,
right
we
now.
do that so they can help.
I'll do that right now because I was the one that's carrying them.
Timothy, before you get too busy on the necklaces, can I ask where your bathroom is? Because my face is so sticky from all that makeup.
Bathrooms. Can we just claim that this one's a bathroom?
That's a workshop.
Like, I know you're a fairy and
Isn't
all,
this-
but like if you
It's
don't
this
have
here.
a bathroom,
It's
any
this
part
here.
of the water will be fine.
it's
right
this
here.
here.
Okay, so I'll tell you. You remember when we went to the library and down that hill there were like 5 doors?
Yeah.
It's gonna be the one at the far end hallway. Like literally, all you have to do is walk down the hallway, and it's the door at the very end.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
No worries. And then after that, Timothy's going to let out all of the other.
One by one, as they are being released, the servants, in a state of shock, having to go through explanations of what has happened, as Sir Cornelius and Lady Vanessa tell each and every one of them what has happened, what has transpired, and as they begin to then clean up the estates to the best of their abilities. You guys have time as the hour passes and the dino lady returns back to her normal self. You guys every once in a while hear the rapid wing beats of the spirits in Droza as it circles the mansion, keeping an eye out for any more creatures that are a threat to this estate.
All right.
The maids finish preparing the meal that was presented before this battle took place. As the jokes stand.
Timothy will use prestidigitation on the blood, though.
Yes, to help clean up. And some of the maids do have magic as well, and they also do the same. Simple magic. Yeah, helps out with the job.
Yeah, why wouldn't you take prestidigitation?
Exactly.
Yes, exactly what he said. And as
Can I see if my mom and dad are alone?
they are in at this point, after a while, they actually would be upstairs.
Okay, well, can me and Theo follow?
Absolutely.
Okay, so we go with.
Yeah,
Oh,
you guys.
we'll follow them upstairs.
Yeah. Okay. You guys follow them upstairs. Oh yeah.
So many bodies.
So many maids now to help clean up this place, which is actually
Yeah.
very helpful to make the process go by faster.
Actually, yeah, there should be one maid for each body. They can all carry a body.
Oh my god.
Make them
If they
drag
can
their own
lift the weight
corpses.
of a body.
Make them clean up their own corpses. That is hilarious.
That's some sick stuff.
That's fucked up.
Ladies, go find your bodies.
go find your dead corpses. Clean yourself up. Alright, so you all are still down below, so I'm going to leave you down there. However, the rest of you are up here. As you and Timothy make your way up to the front door.
And then
As
I would
you
knock on the door. I
You may
know if you heard
enter.
it, but I knock. Alright, and then both me and Theo walk in.
As you and Theo walk in, you see your parents look to you. They're discussing things, and as they see both of you enter,
They can see that they can see Timothy is nervously like shaking. And when every time he speaks, Timothy's voice is like stuttering every now and then.
that's great.
Hi.
They both look
First-
to you, and the first glance after they realize who has entered, both of them have that parental and noble stern look. Like if their nobility status has never left, which to them it hasn't, as they see both of you enter inside as the door closes behind you. Hello,
Well-
son.
First, I wanted to apologize.
If we're gonna do this, we're doing this proper. Sir Theo,
What?
and you see them point to the table. Take a seat. As they both take a seat
No.
Oh gosh.
on the other end.
Don't leave him alone, Timothy.
Oh, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. This. I swear to God.
You see both of your parents are looking at both of you, and you cannot tell if their eyes are of anger, judgments. They are stoic to an unsettling point as they look at both of you.
Timothy's fidgeting with everything that he could touch. Yeah, I wanted to apologize. I did not like what you guys were doing with my life. And so I left. Obviously, as you could tell. I didn't think that the council would do what they had did. And I didn't think about the doppelgangers. While Timothy's saying this, he's doing everything he can not to look at his parents.
And they have not
Also-
stopped looking at both of you two.
He's also fidgeting. Literally, he's fidgeting with everything he can touch. I couldn't go through with what you guys wanted to do for me. And so when I went to Delphi's home, the queen helped me and her basically go to the Platinum Star City. And when we got there, that's when we had a mix-up and people wanted to attack us, but we were able to, me and Delphi were able to take them down. But after I fell down, Delphi was calling for help, and that's when Theo came over in to help us. Timothy's going through everything step by step. He's going through everything step by step.
And you see as both your parents, unflinching, unmoving, listen to every detail. Their facial expressions do not change. They're just taking everything in.
Okay.
When you have finally caught up to the present...
And then I'll say, Theo is my boyfriend.
I see.
Timothy sort of jumped at that, while still fidgeting and looking away.
You see as your mother looks over to Theo. So, Sir Theo, as we have heard, you have spent quite a few months with our son.
Yes, ma'am.
Pray tell, may I ask, besides the tavern you own, besides the adventures you've had, how far have you two gotten? As she takes a sip of tea.
Timothy's face at that question is completely red.
Well, we have dated. We have been together.
Your father speaks up. What are the intentions of the long end goal? Intend to marry our son? Have him stay with you at your tavern? Give up his nobility?
Get out of my head.
Timothy's still blushing. Timothy kind of looks over at Theo. Still very much blushing. He's trying to figure out words, but it's just not coming to his face because he's like, his brain basically at this point melted, but it's also not melted.
Theo straightens his back up, and you see him put on his nobility face as he looks to your parents.
Timothy has brought me happiness that I have not had for years. If he allows it, I intend to let him continue to make me happy for the years to come. And if that means that he is no longer of nobility, then I hope he accepts the fact that I still love him for who he is.
Timothy, this time he'll actually say that he loves Theo. So Timothy will look over at Theo and he goes, I love you.
He looks down to you, and just as he leans in to kiss you,
I'm waiting for the dad. I'm waiting for the dad to go.
expecting that, but hearing something completely different. Oh my. As your mother takes another sip of tea.
Timothy's whole body is red at this point. You can tell by his ears too.
Looking back at your family after the embrace from Theo, you see there is the most sarcastic grin smirk on your mother's face, where you got your humor from. And you see your father is also timid, which is where you got your timidness from. Right, well, I'm glad he makes you happy. You see your father's now getting awkward as your mother is now in full smirk mode.
Timothy is still blushing and fidgeting.
Well, I guess you did find your someone, didn't you, son?
Just like how you did with Dad, Mom.
Damn straight. First, we need to explain ourselves to you, son. And the number one thing is, we knew.
Knew that I didn't want to go through the marriage because...
Absolutely. We absolutely knew.
Oh.
The problem is the council was pushing. They needed a noble fairy bloodline to be able to marry into the Oleander family. And we were running out of time from our end. As you know, we are protectors of this land of our own city, and the Oleander family of their kingdom. Combining our households would have made a powerhouse that would have kept other foes at bay. On top of that,
Nodding at that.
we wanted to make sure the council didn't gain too much power. As much as there are wise and powerful people on the council, it doesn't stop them
music.
from being greedy. Bobby.
Sorry, I didn't want...
You're good, you're good.
Sorry.
That doesn't stop them from being greedy. Now that our nobility is gone, it seems they have already cleared us of our assets. With that money, they probably are living a more comfortable lifestyle, and hearing that apparently Princess Laurel has found a newlywed. The council are probably rubbing their noses very firmly up his... We're just gonna
His
make
mom
it...
has a built-in beep button.
There's reasons for this. I'll talk about it later. Thank you.
You're not a dinosaur.
As she looks to you, Timothy, your mother continues. It's going to be that much harder to get our nobility status back from the council now that they no longer need our help. If you want my honest truth, I think that one of the council members are responsible for this little coup here. Because now that we no longer have nobility and our citizens were told to go to the Oleander Kingdom, we have no subjects, we have no forces of power. This is going to be difficult. But, nonetheless, we can both say with confidence, we never expected you to stay with Princess Laurel. Once you two got married and the power dynamic was shifted, we expected for extracurricular activities. And she looks over to Theo. Laurel probably would have agreed. She has already made it known that to us, she wanted you to be able to be free to be with who you want to be.
Okay.
But it's because of the power dynamic that we've had to refuse thus far. Now that that's already out the window, I'm happy for you.
Thank you, Mom.
As she then stands up, comes around the table, leans into you, begins to pinch your cheeks, and pull very warrior-esque hard. The same training style, that strength that she used before. And as a smile grows across her face, the same smile that made you run laps every time you missed the sword strike. But next time you decide to raid the family treasury, take what you need, not what you want. Okay?
Sorry. Sorry.
She releases your cheek.
Can I give her some coin?
Do you try to?
Yes.
How much? How do you give it, and how much do you give? As she returns back to her seat.
Okay. I'm going to give her 150.
As you set down 150 gold on the table, Theo looks to you.
Is that how much you took when you left?
He gives another 50.
It wasn't a guilt trip, that was a question.
As you lay 200 gold on the table, your father looks to you and it's just like that same. He's back to his father mentality, which before you've known him to be very timid when it comes to fatherly stuff. Nobility, he gets into a mentality that is easy to handle. This mode, he is just as awkward as you are sometimes. As he looks at the gold, normally I say this wouldn't be necessary, but considering
Please.
how our treasury is empty, thank
Please
you.
take it. Oh, thank God.
As he takes the 200 gold, your mother, legs now crossed underneath the table, looking at both of you in a very casual manner. So, this has been a heck of a welcome home gift. And a welcome home party, really exciting. But there's one more thing that we need to discuss.
Yes.
From what you've told me on your journeys, these hags,
Yes.
they've been a threat for quite a while. And it only wasn't until a couple years ago that we thought that it was our combined power that kept them into the depths of the Fae. But now we know that they have been in the mortal realm. She looks over to your father. This is a problem. Before we thought that they were weak. But they hold power.
Mm-hmm.
Only Lord knows how many souls they have collected thus far. We need to talk to the Queen.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna head over there after we're done here. If you want to come along.
We will most likely have to. We'll leave Enderosa to protect the manor and the maids and butlers inside. But we will be joining you on your journey to the Oleander Kingdom.
When were you going to tell me that Androsa was not just armor?
Well, I was ready to tell you when you have finished up your warrior's lessons, training, fighting.
Oh.
But then you took a more musical aspect, so I thought I'd let you to your hobbies and your passion. You didn't want to be a warrior. You wanted to be a lover.
Right.
She looks over to Theo, giving a slight wink.
Timothy's blushed at that again.
Dear.
If I keep blushing, Mom, I'm going to pass out.
That sounds like a very happy punishment.
Ah!
She finishes their cup of tea.
Oh my God.
I believe it is time for dinner. I have worked up an appetite. Of course, dear. And you see Cornelius stand as well.
I get up and I walk over to them both, and I reach my arms out for them, trying to pull both of them into a hug.
They both embrace you in a hug as the three of you are together. Warm, kind. For the second time, but knowing that this is finally real. They accept
And
you
with
for
that-
who you are.
With that, I'm gonna roll inside.
But make an insight check.
19 plus 2.
I only have myself to blame. They both love you. They both are
and
there
they
for you.
don't. And they both don't have.
They both have necklaces on.
They do not have necklaces on, no.
And with that, Timothy sighs out loudly. He goes, "Oh, thank God."
It has been 15 minutes. Do you really think I would lose that quickly?
I'm sorry, Mom. It's just not the first time.
Excuse you?
No, with me running with doppelgangers.
I will have you know, the one that pretended to be your father caught me by surprise. If I would have known, I would have dispatched him myself in less than a second. It's time for dinner. And she, like, pinches her cheek again and then, like, tries to drag you through the door.
And with that, Timothy goes, ow, 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 please stop, ow, ow.
As the two of you begin walking to the doorway, pushing outward into the hall, there's a moment where, like, Theo and your father are still just, like, standing there, looking at each other, looking at you and your mom, back at each other, as your father just, like, leans a hand forward to go and have him proceed, and they all begin to join you downstairs for some food. Maids hard at work. Your group and everyone else at the kitchen table.
All right, everyone, get to the table.
A dinner, a meal, and a sense of calmness has finally hit this place. A sense of peace.
Oh, you gotta move Sass forward.
Yep.
Sass, wake up.
No, she's not. She went to go do something.
Potty.
Yep. As food is presented, a meal given, peaceful conversations around the table. Does anyone pick up any interesting conversations, or you just enjoy the meal?
I think we are going to enjoy the meal, unless somebody wants to say something.
Mia is very tired by this point, and is just going to. I'm going to roll an insight because I'm still trying to determine if I trust these people.
Make an insight.
And I'm just going to kind of hang out for dinner.
Yeah.
If
19.
this is
19. You see the demeanor of Sir Cornelius and Lady Vanessa have drastically changed. As he is calmly but very somewhat timidly speaking to Theo and having a conversation there, as you sitting next to Lady Vanessa, her legs are crossed. She has a wine glass in her hand, one that they kept hidden, and is enjoying her food, looking at the group with quite literally boss girl energy. You get an idea of who actually runs the Thornberry estate.
That's so my mom.
Can I ask a very off question?
To who?
To Una. Because Una is the one that brought me here. As far as my insight goes, Leah's been thinking lately about things that have been told to her and wants to know with her insight check towards you if she's feeling like she can trust telling you something later. What kind of inkling is she getting from you?
Roll insight.
She already did. She got
I
a 19.
rolled a 19.
Oh. Give me a moment to think about this.
Okay.
Valindra has a question to ask just the whole table in general, even if it's going to bring the mood down.
All right.
If our theory is right, and there are 200 doppelgangers going to the Oleander family's land, how are we going to get in without them seeing us and proceeding just to go on a rampage and kill civilians in their kingdom, therefore weakening both kingdoms even more than how they already are?
You see as Lady Vanessa looks to you, speaks up. There is not 200 doppelgangers. They were a small clan that took over our states from what we gotten from the person in our dungeon, according to Ghetto, they simply sent our citizens to the kingdom, claiming that they have lost their nobility, and they could no longer keep them protected. Gave them stuff to give to the to the council as compensations for housing them, which is why our estate is currently barren of our riches, but that is fine as long as they're safe.
And if said doppelganger is lying?
If said doppelganger is lying, I really hope that the Oleander Kingdom has a stronger defense force. Handle 200 individuals, because I don't think we could.
To answer Leah's question, I think looking at Una, Leah with a 19 would be able to see that Una doesn't trust Leah. So telling a secret to Una would be something she could do at her own risk, but there's no guarantee necessarily that Una wouldn't use it against her depending on how things go.
Got it.
So, just to make it known, heard, we're going to rest up for the night, and then we're going to be heading out to the city.
All right, sounds good.
Thank you for this description, Polly.
Yay. It's still September. It's 25% off.
I think it stops on the 1st, so you're good.
Yeah.
No, I know. That's why I did it now. Now I'm gonna unsubscribe from the auto whatever because it's fucking stupid.
That is absolutely fair and correct. As dinner continues, does anyone else bring up any other conversations? As the Lady Vanessa doesn't believe that 200 doppelgangers could enter, but there is a chance. So he took Villinger's words into thought.
Okay.
Well, they did say they sent the citizens, and not that they sent doppelgangers of the citizens.
Yeah, true. But
Oh my god. Ugh.
We'll just have to be wary, I guess.
No yawning allowed.
all the yawning.
Rant tired.
No, Valandra, you just woke up, so no sleeping for you.
Especially after 2 hours. It was only 2 hours.
All right, let us go to sleep so we can level up.
Long rest.
All right.
Yes.
As you guys finish dinner and have no other further conversations, the night is yours to do as you please. You will take your long rests. I would like someone to roll a d20.
I will.
Not Una. Not Una.
19.
19. Alrighty.
That's bad. No.
Una curses us with doppelgangers every time she rolls.
Hey, guess what? There was still a 19 rolled, and it wasn't me this time.
Yep.
Again, it doesn't matter because every roll on a different...
It's a different random
day,
wheel
night,
table. And,
evening.
yeah, it all changes.
What setting we are on.
It would still be fucking... It would still be fucking doppelgangers with our looks.
Well then, you
I
guys
swear to God, Josh.
head off. Don't talk to me.
I swear to God.
As you all finish up your dinner, head off to your rooms for the nights. The night greets you pleasantly, and you guys are able to take a long rest. For our players leveling up, do so now. Enjoy your points, enjoy your spell slots, enjoy your buffs.
And my HP back.
I like my having spell slots back and my channel divinity and my half of my lay on hands.
Okay, so
Sure.
I just
I
add...
use so much goddamn things.
Yes, Sass, we're all leveling up.
All right. As you all have a long rest, inspiration, finding those that are there. In the early mornings, before you awaken,
Oh god.
Delphi,
Yes. Hello.
as you are sleeping peacefully, protected, what is your first initial thought process or in the midst of your dream awakening you from the night or the morning, really? Well rested, and the first thing you hear is essentially
Excuse you? Can you slow that down?
Duffy sits up in her bed and starts looking around the room. It's kind of it's probably a little bit dark in there. Are we upstairs now?
you are upstairs. Yes.
Well,
Valindra,
Here.
Valindra sits up and has crossbows pointed
Wait,
into the...
is Valindra in the same room as me?
if you guys chose to sleep in the same room together, you could.
Did you sleep on the couch? Because I remember saying I was going to
I
offer.
I assume so.
Okay. Okay. Well, then we're in the same room because the room I chose had the couch across the room, the bed's near the door.
Yeah.
And the couch is at the very far end, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead. Yeah, let's go ahead. Early morning. You guys are here. Place yourselves where you would be resting in these rooms.
All of us?
Yeah.
This helps with the immersion.
I need my wife.
There.
I need my wife right now.
My wife.
And, Elian, there was a bedroom downstairs in the servant room areas. Is that where you wanted to stay, or did you want to be in the
just called
stairs?
her
up
the
here?
wrong last
Oh,
name.
Leah.
Leah. I thought Leah was staying downstairs.
Yeah.
There are no
She
more
said that
beds.
she wouldn't mind.
Yeah, Leah and Durant are downstairs in the bedrooms below. Or do you want the couch that's here on the second floor?
Or do you want the couch in Timothy's room? I
There's
promise.
a couch, I think.
There's
and-
also
You
a
have
couch
somebody
here.
in the room with you and
They're being clean, okay? They're
What?
being clean.
We're in the Feywild and shit's going down. They're not getting busy.
I don't believe that for a fucking second.
They're
Okay.
not! I swear to fucking
Durant,
God!
Where are
Press X to doubt.
Durant? Where are you sleeping?
I'll sleep downstairs in the
Downstairs, lower quarters. Okay, so you're the only one
Yep.
that don't have to switch up much. But downstairs,
Go ahead. Go
Durant.
ahead and move Leah over here. Rachel's not speaking.
I'm here. I was moving her.
No, she's sleeping
Well,
on the
move
couch
yourself
on the
right
out.
here.
Yeah, there was a long couch outside
Yeah,
in the hallway,
she's-
so I put her there. But
yeah.
if you're gonna be courteous, then thank you.
Yes, I
All right.
promise. They are being
See,
clean,
proof,
unlike...
proof. I'm in the room. They're not doing nothing.
Okay. Okay. As Valindra and Delphi wake up and first staring across, Valindra wakes up, points crossbows towards the only entrance to this room, which is the doorway. Durant.
I don't think Delphi can. Is it bright enough for Delphi to see Valindra? Because she doesn't have dark vision.
How light is it outside?
It's around 7, 8, so the sunlight is creeping through, giving enough light in this room.
Okay. Sorry.
Durant.
Yeah.
Down below.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not what I mean with slow it down.
Gesundheit.
Timothy.
I will sit up and
Yes.
be confused.
While sleeping,
Only Timothy heard that.
while Timothy is sleeping, and he wakes up to that, he groggily, but very lightly, slaps Theo on the tummy and tells him to be quiet. Be quiet. I'm sleeping here.
Una.
Yeah.
You hear waking up.
We should have killed the other mimic. Doppelganger.
Una is immediately casting bark skin on Elian.
As alien skins just turns to like a stonish like structure, he goes, what? Huh?
Bark
What?
like. Not
What?
stone.
Bark. Wood bark. Rigid, defensive, and shocking to wake up to. Huh? What? You see, like she like flinches awake, has the dagger in her hand, pointing outwards towards the room. What happened?
Something's here.
What do you mean something's here? More doppelgangers?
I don't know. I heard something.
Leah.
I immediately sit up straight and reach for both of my daggers and point them outwards towards the room.
You point towards the room and you see Timothy had slapped Theo on the chest as he simply turns.
I didn't do anything.
And with that, Timothy sits up. And he's pulling out his violin too.
Timothy, you heard that too?
I mean, after what Theo said, yeah, I heard it.
Theo, was that you?
No, what was me?
You didn't hear the whole and I'm going to roll performance for that.
Okay, roll up. He just wanted
13 plus 9.
No, I did not hear that. Whatever that was.
Well, that's what I heard, and I thought it was you.
Can I roll
No.
perception to see what's happening in our room?
Make a perception check in the
Or
room.
I want to try and find where that noise came from.
Yeah, make a perception.
That is a dirty 20.
Looking around the room, you see Delphi has sat up as well. However, by the time you got up, Delphi sat up first. It's almost like she heard something prior and then you heard it after. Not at the same time. This wasn't a singular noise.
Is this a window?
Yes, that is a window.
Valindril will kind of peek out the window.
Looking
Can I
outside,
make a perception check?
feel free to, yeah. But looking outside, Valindra, there is the sunlight, not much clouds, the tree top cover of this city that lives inside of a tree, giving a decent, like, shade.
14.
There's no one around. With Delphi's 14, the room is quiet. That noise doesn't return.
Can I cast fairy light?
Yeah. What does fairy light do?
Each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in blue, green, or violet light, my choice, obviously. Any creature in that area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails a dexterity saving throw. For the duration, objects and affected creatures set dim light in a 10-foot radius. And oh my god, what is it? It's a dexterity saving of 14 to save it.
Okay. Leah, go ahead and if you wish to, make a dexterity save, or you can choose to fail. It's up to you.
And 20 feet.
Whew.
14.
Right there. Thank you.
Okay. Encumbered in the room, because it's where you can see, I believe.
Yes.
Everything in the room lights up. Theo's the only one. He chooses to fail, so he lights up whatever colors. As the three of you in the room light up, there is no one else in this room.
Okay. Timothy is pulling Theo close to him. Definitely did not want to lose him this time.
What is going on?
There
Is
was
this door open?
something here.
The door is
Timothy
open as you
says.
enter into the hallway.
How does it open up? Does it open up inwards or outwards?
Inwards.
Then I will peek it open, and then, like, crossbows out, still ready.
Looking into the hall, standing at the ready, two maids are simply giving small, quiet chatter in the morning, cleaning up some stuff, and getting ready to greet you guys. As you creak the door open, she looks to you. Hello? Oh! Hold your hands up. What happened? Sorry, were we too loud?
None of you have heard that noise?
What noise?
While that happens, Timothy opens our doors as well with his mage hand and is walking outwards with Theo in tow.
As you guys walk out into the hall, you see the other maid turns in your direction, seeing you. Good morning, Sir Timothy. Your compatriot, Valisk here, says they heard something?
Yeah. I heard something too, Timothy says out loud.
Compatriot who?
Timothy. What? Dang, Valisk. Dang it!
Valindra.
Dang it!
To be
Yes.
fair, that this is Valisk's fault for naming his character. The same.
Okay, listen. I got my name from a random name generator, and I just picked it because I liked
Mhm.
it.
Yes.
So,
Okay.
shut up.
Your compatriot Valindra.
Okay. You can move out now. There we go. Yeah, Timothy's like, I heard something too. And so did Leah here.
Is there anybody out there with you, ma'am?
No, we were here. We were talking about the breakfast that we've made. It's not much because we've lost a lot of stuff, but as we were talking about getting ready to get you guys awake for breakfast, it's currently roughly 8 in the morning. Sun's out,
Okay.
and we know you guys have a long journey ahead.
I'm going to roll another performance and basically say out loud what I heard as well again.
We'll save the last roll for this as you re-imitate it. You got a pretty good
Okay.
hang of it. As you re-imitate this voice of slow motion, she looks very confused at you. Impressed of your magic arcane
That's-
abilities, but confused.
That was not what I heard.
That's what I heard.
At this point, Delphi is like peeking out the door, hearing all of them talk, and she says, "Yeah, I heard like a high pitch, like kind of thing."
I'm rolling performance to try and imitate what I heard.
Make a
I got a
performance
30-20.
as you guys have made a lot of weird noises, and you see both parents of Timothy enter into the hall.
I
You
just
see-
want to say, Delphi was not trying to imitate it directly, so I'm not rolling performance. I
Right.
legit
I
said,
absolutely
"Yum,
tried to.
yum, yum,
roll-
yum."
I absolutely tried to imitate it.
What did you roll for yours?
I got a dirty 20.
Okay. As you guys are imitating these voices, Lady Vanessa, already in somewhat day robes and attire with light leather armor strapped on with blade at the ready, and Sir Cornelius both enter into the hall. What is the meaning of this? She enters out.
Mom, Dad, did you guys hear anything weird besides us, obviously?
Well, yeah, just now, just you, but besides that, no.
I was awoken by a strange, high-pitched sound. So was Delphi.
I
Fortunately,
also
wasn't like Theo's stomach.
I
will.
also woke up
So,
thinking,
real quick, sorry. This is your DM making a mistake. I'm correcting it. Delphi and Valindra. You two would have heard the same slow, low-pitched noise that everyone else heard.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
I
okay.
mixed up a feature. That's on my bad. But yeah, it was low, slow, and very confusing to hear.
Never mind. It was not a high-pitched sound.
Yeah, that was my fault.
It was low and slow.
I made
Okay,
that mistake.
so what you guys basically heard was what Timothy said out loud with his performance.
Yeah.
Okay.
Una
Durant,
and
you're
Elliot will come
downstairs,
out of
but
their
you hear
room.
the movement above.
Okay. I'm gonna get up and head up the stairs.
As you go up to greet everyone is in the halls, confused and looking around.
We having a party up here?
No party. We woke up to some weird noise. And then Timothy will say it out loud again.
It is certainly a weird noise.
Right? Like, waking up to that, like, that's weird.
Josh, above table, is that any of my languages I know of?
You could swore that you've heard words in there, but for whatever reason, it was just like if the language was stretched and draw out like a spaghetti stream.
What about celestial or infernal?
It seemed to be common, but it was just too stretched out to be coherent.
Okay.
Can I roll either history or investigation to see if I might recognize like any creature or anything that might have some like an MO like this?
I would say make either history or arcana, in case if it was a magic-based creature, but history would be your next best bet to try and draw memory of a creature that can do this.
You know what? I'll use my inspiration. $15.
With the 15, there are many creatures that can mimic voices, but wasn't a mimicry. It was incoherent, stretched out, low-toned, like if pressed down and strung abroad. You swear there were some common words in there, and with a 15 history, like the best thing you could got out of that was simply return.
Okay. Ooh. Can I roll another history check? Does this sound like something my family would do?
Your family has a interesting set of skills. Doing
Want me to roll
this,
history
you can roll a history if you choose.
or insight?
Insight is reading someone, so this would be a history.
God
Could
damn
we
it.
all do that, or
I
is
have
it
an
just
8.
her?
Me, you don't know my family.
Yeah.
But, like, what if I
Your
heard of an animal that did it?
You can go ahead and make
That
a
one's
history
reroll.
if you choose, but with an 8, Una, your family does interesting things. needing to make a weird sound that only a few would hear makes no sense for them to do.
Okay.
Well then, you see Sir Cornelius speak up. You all heard the same thing that is slightly concerning. But at the same time, is anyone affected by it? Any strange feelings, affection of magic?
Can I do like an insight on Timothy himself?
What are you looking for?
If I'm feeling anything off or anything like that?
I was about to say, can I roll a medicine on myself?
You can try
Or
rolling.
that one.
You can roll a medicine on yourselves if you wish. Yes.
Can I roll investigation? I'm looking for necklaces.
Go for it. Yeah, the mistrust is there. I did this to myself.
19.
You do not see a single necklace of the Ardain type or any jewelry that anyone is wearing.
Okay, I got a 14 for medicine.
I got a 16 for medicine.
I
You
got
both-
11.
Absolutely feel fine. Your magic is working, so Timothy was able to perform. There's no sickness or ailments or any lingering effects. It's just
Okay.
some weird, drawn-out, slow voice that woke all of you up. But not all of you. The maids didn't hear it, neither did Thorberry's parents.
Nor Theo.
Theo or Elian.
An investigation for those that did not hear it.
As you... What are you looking for in this investigation?
I'm curious as to why Ellie and Theo, the maids, and Theo's parents did not hear it.
There's
Why?
no
It's a
real...
weird combination.
It definitely is, but there's no real way to discover what could have done this, other than either a prophetic dream or magic.
But it would be weird if we all had the same dream.
You see, Lady Vanessa looks to you all. Look, in the meantime, I think it'd be a good idea just to get some food in our bellies this morning. We still have a long journey ahead.
Timothy nods with that and is like, okay. Grabs Theo's hand and
He-
looks at Theo.
He
You
grabs
are
your
not
hand.
leaving my side. Got it?
Got it.
I want to roll a history check to see if this was Sifithar's voice trying to reach across dimensions.
Make a history check, see if you can recognize this drawn-out voice.
23.
With the 23, as low tone and drawn out as it was, if it was Sifithar, it'd probably be completely unintelligible. But there was a way it was spoken. The voice was hard to detect, but it had a soft tone nature to it. Concerned. The words that remind you is simply two names that came out. Theo. Timothy.
Did we all hear that though? Or is that just like a thing for Valindra?
That is what Valindra was able to try and decipher from that low guttural sentence that was spoken to him.
Okay.
So you're saying I heard Theo and Timothy. Okay.
But are you gonna say that to everyone else or are you keeping it to yourself?
I'm trying to think if I would, because because we know that Una heard return, but she did not say anything. So it's like I'm trying not to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
That
god.
was my misunderstanding. I thought everyone heard return. If only Una heard it, she would have said something.
What do you say?
Did anyone catch any words? It sounded. I swear
Can
it was
I
your turn.
can I roll for being able to understand if I heard any like names or anything like that?
This was you already made a check prior to try and decipher. I thought.
I don't think so.
Well,
I
you
think the only ones
imitated.
that have.
Yeah, you imitated
just-
the voice.
But I didn't. Oh, I guess just the voice though. But I
Did
didn't.
you
What I
roll to
heard.
see if you recognize an animal? Because that's what I did, and that's how I heard return, I think. If I'm
Okay.
remembering correctly.
Was that towards me or?
Yeah, did you roll a history check? That's what I rolled.
No, I
with
just
you.
rolled a performance to mimic it.
Okay.
But that's all I did for that.
I see.
So Una said that she heard returned.
Mm-hmm.
After thinking on it a little bit, I believe I heard Timothy and Theo.
I'm not sure what I heard. Would that be an investigation on my behalf to think about it?
And let's be honest, if it was a name of both me and Timothy, the only
don't
others
think-
that would recognize us would be Elian, and yet myself nor her heard anything.
Heard it. You don't think it's Clara trying to reach out to us, right?
But wouldn't I feel like if it was her, if the intention was to reach Theo, why didn't he hear it?
I don't know.
Would I know how sending works, Josh, in character?
Do you use magic?
I don't, but I've been around magic.
Yeah, you've never been to the Feywild though. So you're dealing with
Yes,
two
but-
separate elements.
Yes, but sending isn't Fey magic.
Not Fey magic, but you don't know what the effects would be in the Feywild.
May
But
I
I know-
roll? Actually, never mind. That'd be metagaming.
Would I know that sending across dimensions has a chance to get it garbled?
I would
Or is that
say
too much of a stretch?
the studious fairy, the Eladrin, and no, you wouldn't go to school much. Those that
Would
are
my mom
proficient.
be able to do something? Because she did also teach me all my magic.
No, but your father would. Those who are proficient in Arcana or History. No, this should just be Arcana. Those proficient in Arcana, go ahead and make a roll.
You want to know what? I'm expertise in Arcana. Can I roll?
For your expertise, go for it.
I got a 19.
I got 19 plus 8.
Okay. Magic.
I was muted. I got a 17.
Nice.
I have a 27.
Magic takes on the form of the caster.
Okay.
Whatever the realm the caster is in, that is the message that gets sent across. But there is one thought process never really confirmed or dealt with amongst your group. A thought. What if there is a time dilation? What if a message from a realm that is moving faster than yours is sent?
Oh shit.
What would that sound like?
Oh.
It would be slowed down, wouldn't it?
Would it not be faster though? Because if they're faster, it would. Huh?
They are
No.
moving faster than you guys.
Oh,
You
so
guys
it
are
would be-
moving
it would be-
slower than them.
Okay, I need you to help my
Oh.
airheaded brain.
Okay. So time moves slower here.
Yes.
So for somebody on the outside trying to send a message in, it would sound a hell of a lot slower to us.
So if somebody was trying to get a hold of us from, I'm sorry, it would be slowed down, right?
Or
Anyone
anywhere
outside
else.
of the Fey Wild, yeah.
Okay.
It could be a hag for all we know. Probably not a hag.
I still think it might be Clara.
Or a member of the royal family.
That too. Wait, did we say that in RP, or is that just all above?
No,
But
let you
why
guys
That was
decide.
all upward.
Why
That
would
was both.
Theo not hear it? Not if they're presumably if it was the royal family, they would want to reach out directly to him. Maybe you, Timothy, and Valindra, but the rest, maybe Delphi, but the rest of us, it doesn't make any sense. Like they've never even met Leah.
That's true. Why did I hear it? They don't know me.
Clara doesn't know Leah.
Clara met me. The royal family never did.
I'm gonna
Right, but
look over at
She
Theo.
met you for like a minute.
She still
Do
knows
you-
me now.
So I look at Theo. Do you think it could be your daughter?
Why would she want to get a hold of us? Well, you all.
I don't
Do-
know.
do
Maybe
I-
she needs this back for something? I have literally no idea how your daughter works, Theo.
Do I know that my future second wife is Theo's daughter?
Not until just now. That was a private conversation in an alleyway between two individuals and then the Empress, I believe.
So, with what they've said, I don't think Una would have been able to piece together who it was. However, she is thinking, could it be the Empress? And because she doesn't know that there's a connection between Theo and her, and maybe that's why it didn't reach out to Theo, and it did reach out to Leah. Can I roll? Now that we've considered that it's maybe a slowed down version of common because of the time dilation, can I roll intelligence to see if I can think about it and recognize any more words?
I'll do you one better. As you guys were speaking out loud about the theories, you see as Lady Vanessa steps forward. Are you saying that a sending spell was sent from the mortal plane?
That's what we're thinking.
Okay then. Who heard this?
Timothy raises his hand.
Linda raises her hand.
Leah raises
Una will
her
raise her
hand.
hand.
So pretty much everyone besides Theo, Elian,
And the
and
maids. Yeah.
the maids.
Yeah.
I have something. Well, my husband has something that can help. You see Sir Cornelius step forward. I don't know if that's a good idea. The device can take memories and
Can I make a history roll on that and
Fix
see
them.
if I know what he's talking about?
make a history check.
Okay. $15 plus 5. 30, 20.
You know your father is studious in his library. That's why he has it.
Okay.
When they make mention of a device that can take memories and transmute them arcane-wise, there is a device, a magical staff to be able to take someone's memories and display them out like a picture frame. However, in doing so, that individual would lose the memory temporarily until it is replaced back in. If anything happens to that memory, then it can be lost forever.
Oh my god. Timothy is shaking now, and Dio, while holding Dio's hand. You're not talking about that, are you, Dad?
I am not. And you see your mother turn. Look, if you were all that concerned about this message, we simply extract the memory of what was said, fix it to the best of our abilities, and listen to what it is. But if you guys do not believe it is that important of that big of a risk, then we can continue what we were doing here.
No. I'll do it.
Son,
Timothy.
you know what this could ensue.
Yes, I do.
I don't think it would be best if you or Princess Delphi were to partake of this. Matter of fact, I probably wouldn't allow it, if I'm being honest. And no offense, I know you mean a lot to my son. But I'd rather have any other of you do this than them.
I'll do it.
Timothy looks over at Leah. Are you
I know.
sure?
Yes. There's pretty much any memory that they can take from me that I'd rather forget than remember at this point.
Well, the only memory they're going to be looking for is the voice.
I know, but I mean, if there was a worst case scenario of losing anything, I mean, better me than you.
Timothy, with that, will look at his dad.
Lady Vanessa turns. Dear, can you bring it? Your father looks over, understands. There's a nod, and heads back into the room, closing the door behind him. He spends a good few minutes inside before emerging from the room with a crystalline clear rotted staff with a designed gem on top of what looks like a very beautifully carved out symbolic grain. Green and emerald colored at the top. Intricate black lines and arcane dust that is glowing around it as he approaches next to his wife.
Look at Chad.
Are we... No necklace.
Thank you.
Looking around. Do we want to do this here, or should we take this into the living room?
Let's take it to the living room.
Maybe
So we have more room.
meals for everyone in the living room, please. Of course, sir. You see the maids bow and head downstairs. Everyone
Gotta get off
follows.
the stairs so I'm not in the way.
All right.
Can I
Oh.
ask Una to stay with me for a second?
Absolutely. I'll bring everyone downstairs just so that they can move their characters in place. They're going to be in the living room here.
I've been kidnapped. Okay, hold on. I'm upstairs.
Yep.
She probably, whenever they put Lee on the couch, so she can lay down.
As he walks by me, does it look like the doppelgangers messed with it at all?
That would be an Arcana check. Really high DC, because you have no idea how this thing should run in the first place. You're free to try if you wish.
I'm just asking him.
Oh, you're
Do you
asking.
think-
Oh.
Do you think because the doppelgangers all have all his memories?
They had my memories. They did not have my magic. Even if they knew where the vault was stashed, they had no way of getting in. And from what I can tell, this has not been tampered with since I put it in there.
Are we all hearing this now, or are you guys still...
This is during the walk down the stairs, as Valinger asks.
Okay. Would I be able to hear that?
Yeah, it wasn't quiet.
Okay, so I look at it real quickly, and can I do an Arcana check?
Feel free to do an Arcana. DC is high. Because even though you've heard of this device, you have never seen your father bring it out or use it.
Okay. Josh, I got a nat 20.
Yep. Grand total, though. This is a skill check.
28.
With a 28, you know how the magic works. You've heard the stories from your father, read the books with him.
Okay.
You've never had to deal with this device before.
Okay.
You have no way of knowing if it works or not until it's actually in use.
Okay.
As everyone heads downstairs, Alien lags behind with Una. Am I staying for this as well?
I mean, you're her wife. She's probably going to tell you anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Cool. Makes my job easier.
I'm going to keep it brief because I'm not trying to draw attention. But I wanted to be honest with you because I'm not sure what this is. This whole world is new to me. But I'm not asking you for your trust, so I'm giving you mine. I just wanted you to know, as I'm sure you know how I got here, that there was a woman that came to me and asked me to keep Delphi and Timothy safe. I don't know what she was talking about, and I don't know what these things are, but she mentioned creatures from the dark, or things that dwell in the dark.
Alien just gives a heavy sigh.
I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out, but if for some reason anything goes wrong, I figured I would be honest with you, and let you know what my real purpose here was. It was just to protect Delphi and Timothy. And, you know, she asked me to report back anything that I found out, and I had zero intention on doing that, as I was still making up my mind as to what was even happening in the first place. For all she knew, I could have ran away. But I just wanted you to know what the information was that this person was looking for, just before anything bad happened.
Thank you for telling us.
You're welcome. I can tell.
Make
Very good people.
Leah, make a persuasion check. This is for Alien.
I'm gonna roll insight on Leah.
Go for it.
21 persuasion.
What did you get, Una?
Do the alien bit first.
Oh. Okay. As Alien looks to you, hears what you say and sees everything about you with her high insight, being a detective, she looks to you and after that sigh she gives, really did not tell you anything about themselves, did they?
Honest. I told you I was going to be honest and just give you my trust, flat out on my sleeve. Well, technically wrist. I met her at the casino over a game of poker, and she thought that I was very cunning, and thought that I could earn your trust, and I wasn't looking for it. I just needed to protect Delphi and Timothy. That's all I needed.
Wow.
I got a
I
nat
knew-
20.
I knew that she was smart, and she tried to be very good with her words, but apparently I was better with mine.
So that's how they've heard about our excursion plans.
No, they already knew.
Well, yeah, they knew because we were at the casino.
Yes.
I got a nat 20. Is Leia telling the truth?
She is open-heartedly and fully telling the truth. And that is what Alien is able to read as well.
Okay.
Simply did not meet her there. I was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah, you should do some more research before
Uh,
going into work for some people.
Interested in what she had to say, and I was curious at the same time, and I didn't make up my mind until I saw how you guys interacted at the woods. If you think about it, there was a party, and I know this because I was there. You didn't see me, but I saw you. That little bag that I carried the other day, or well, technically earlier today, I was sitting across the room and I watched you guys interact, and I can tell that you seem to have let your guard down that day. And I know that I'm very good with my daggers. And if it came down to it, I could help. So I agreed. But in my head, on my terms. She doesn't know that. All she wants is for me to report back and tell her whatever I want, whether I'm going to continue to protect or not. For whatever reason, to keep an eye on Theo.
She told you this?
I'm sorry?
She told you to keep an eye on Theo?
Yeah, she doesn't trust him.
Interesting.
The woman that helped you get me here, what color hair did she have?
Blondish, long, curly, parasol in hand, and an accent that can probably pierce into anyone's chest along with that umbrella of hers. Terrifying. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Terrifying.
I think we're talking about the same woman.
She was at the casino?
Not that one. She told me that she was scouting for her boss, for the woman that she works. Well, the Empress.
And there it is.
Yep.
So,
Who the Empress was, and she just said the Empress. She wouldn't give me anything further.
yeah, she hasn't really given much either when she visited us last same night. So, I'm gonna, let you this on the assumption that you actually aren't part of the Denizens of the Darkness. They are, how do we say this politely? A bunch of evil
mafia?
bastards. They're a mafia. That's a more polite way of saying it. They're a mafia. They run the Underdark and the underbelly of Platinum Star City, and they are responsible for the assassinations of multiple noblemen in the higher Platinum Star City, although there was a coup of corruption in the upper nobility, but no one could prove it, so they're bad people doing good things for
Surprisingly-
them.
Yeah.
It's for them. It's not just for the faint goodness of their heart. They're doing stuff for themselves. But at the same time, it is technically helping the city. Murder is murder.
I don't want to raise any more suspicion. We've been here long enough. But I would love to continue this conversation. I asked that you keep our conversation on the down low because I don't want to scare Delphi or Timothy. I know that there's a lot going on, and I know that he's very protective of Theo. As you can imagine, why I want to keep this quiet. If you would honor me that and allow me to continue doing what I'm doing, and trust that I am not going to go back to her after what you've just told me.
I can agree to that if you agree to not tell them about our own connection with that woman.
Absolutely. It seems like we have an accord.
Tell you what. Make you a deal. You truly
From
are.
what I've heard,
This
deals
is
are not
her
good,
being
Alien.
facetious. This is not her making a deal. Calm your mess.
All right,
Yeah,
all right.
mistrusting individual.
You
She's.
traumatized us,
I
Josh.
know. I
Traumatized
know.
There's no gold coins, Elliot. No gold coins.
Do you say this out loud?
She doesn't need to. Una immediately whacks her on the arm, like a gentle whack, but like a whack.
Oh my god.
Ow? Why?
No deals. No more jokes about deals. I'm so tired of deals.
An arrangement? What did you want me to say? Basically, okay, look. As long as you don't go blabbering everything that has happened thus far to the Empress, as long as the secret doesn't put anyone in danger, we can keep it. However, if it does, we should hold that right to be able to tell people.
My mouth is quiet, haven't I?
You know, after we had random, or y'all had random messages hit your head, yes.
I'll allow you guys to tell the others on your terms.
If the
I know
secret,
that they trust you more than they trust me.
if the secret puts people in danger, it will come out. Until then, if Una wants to keep it a secret, we can keep it a secret. Not the worst secret I have.
Do I know
I'm
what
just
she's
kidding.
referring to?
She's referring to the idea that you are intertwined with the Empress and has been feeding her poisons that are responsible for Nobility's death. She
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
say that part out loud.
I didn't realize I was the secret. My bad, my bad.
How long has this conversation been going on for?
10
In-game.
minutes.
I should have
Send you
interrupted
back
sooner.
downstairs.
Are you guys coming or not?
Yeah, I just forgot something in the room. I'm coming.
Touch
Karen-
anything you're not supposed to, Timothy says out loud.
Paranoia has grasped us all. We're walking in teams of 3. Alien yells
with it.
down.
Una, just go with it. I'm gonna unfix my daggers, so I'm adjusting them as I go down the stairs.
Yeah.
Alright.
Sorry, I forgot my daggers.
As the group
At
of
that
you...
point, we could have already done this.
That's one of the things that I'm questioning is if they had been gone for 10 minutes, would someone else step up to have the memories viewed?
I would have still done it no matter what.
Your parents wouldn't let you. Where's my
Or-
coin?
More like Leah wouldn't have loved.
Give me a
She was
second. I
no,
need my
want
coin.
it.
You guys do realize we spent 30 minutes talking about character sheets. It's not that uncommon for 10 minutes to go by without it feeling that long.
Where the hell did I put my fucking coin?
Let Leah
Just
do
grab
the
a quarter.
thing.
Well, then
No,
tell her to
because-
hurry.
Because it's been 10 minutes. I do not think we'd wait 10 minutes.
And I would leave, and I wanted to make sure that she knew everything that I knew, just in case my memory was wiped by some freaking weird miracle. Okay,
Okay.
I wasn't letting anything slide.
But for now, Valindra, without the coin, would you press for this issue to be pushed faster?
I don't have a coin, but evens, I will press for it. Odds, I won't. That is even. I press for it.
Okay. As they are up the stairs, as Valindra called out, and they are looking, the proclamation of they are looking for something kicks in. Valindra, what do you say to the Thornberries as they are sitting at the couch waiting?
If they're
Yeah.
if they're looking for something, I'll do it.
We're coming. We're on our way.
Well, that was when you guys were still
This
having
is
your
you guys are still
conversation.
having your conversation at the top of the stairs quietly.
Okay.
As Sir Cornelius looks to you, shouldn't we wait for your friends nonetheless, in case anything goes wrong? I do mind you that this magic is rough. Your your memories will essentially be drawn from you. If anything happens to them while they're amidst, then you will lose them forever.
Then you best hope that if anything attacks, you keep those memories safe.
Androza is still circling around the mansion, so she hasn't alerted us to any more doppelgangers. If you wish to start now, we can.
Let's. How do I do this?
Well,
How
first,
do we do this?
lay down. As you sprawl yourself on the long stand, you see Sir Cornelius gets ready to stand over you with this crystalline rod and the emerald gem at the end. Lady Vanessa at the corner, as you all are sitting around. As Cornelius begins the incantations, it's at this point that the trio make it to the bottom of the steps, seeing the arcane light glow from the staff. And as he lowers the emerald gem to the head of Valindra, Sir Cornelius says, "We just need the recent." As he pulls the emerald staff from her brain, I need you to make a intelligence saving throw, Valindra. Do not fail.
Oh.
What is it?
You have inspiration, and remember, you can give yourself
Hey.
+1s if you need.
Oh, I don't need inspiration.
Okay.
What is it then?
Oh,
It's a natural 20, you fuck.
There you go. As
I was worried I was
You-
gonna permanently lose one of my intelligence.
As you focus on the memory of the voice stretched out and drawn, the three of you now coming down the stairs and seeing as this magic is taking hold of Valindra, as the thoughts are drawn from the mindscape, and in the emerald gem on top of the brain, you see as Sir Cornelius lifts the memory and almost like yanks it, snapping it from the tethered arcane pool of Valindra's mind, and then slams the staff on the ground, releasing the staff as it stays vertical. The gem gives a green pulsates as the arcane magic releases the noise that y'all once heard. Valindra, you open your eyes again. You remember you laid down so that Sir Cornelius can help you with something. You don't remember what that something was. You don't remember why everyone was gathered in the morning. But as you sit up from the couch, everyone gathered around, the staff is now emitted there, and a noise is protruding from the staff.
What was the reason we gathered here?
Someone should fill him in while we take care of this in case things go wrong.
Curran.
Timothy will let her know. Well, this morning we all woke up and we all heard this, and then Timothy says the noise, says the words out loud, and
Before you say it, you hear the noise emit from the emerald staff.
and then Timothy goes, "Oh, we heard that."
Drawn out, not even legible.
That's what we heard. Timothy says.
That is disturbing, but yes, it has been drawn out through the barrier. Whatever's happening over there, they're experiencing a lot faster than we, so by the time they sent us, probably not even seconds have passed since they sent it. Let's get to work. As your father has his arcane magic glow, his magic is not as powerful as your mother's, but it is precise. He will make an Arcana check to see if he can extend or condense the extended message.
Could I help him with it?
How do you help?
I just put my arm on a. Oh, I'm gonna like move over here slowly, but then I just like, I guess, put my hand on his shoulder, and I'm like, I'm right here helping along.
Are is this more of a bardic inspiration, or is this...
I want to give him another advantage roll. I don't know. Tell me how to do it.
Unless you yourself also wants to make an Arcana check, but you would be also involving yourself. So which means if you fail, the whole thing could go up.
We need inspiration on the NPC.
You can do that.
Can I roll 2?
If you wish to involve yourself, then yes, you can.
Okay.
Make an Arcana check.
18 plus 8. 18 plus 8.
Okay. As you and your father condense this magic, the voice is able to come through as the first skill check has been succeeded.
Okay.
That deepened voice turns soft and it becomes familiar, still stretched out and hard to comprehend, but the voice is Clara's.
Okay.
Well, that's one section done. Now for the other. And you see him as he's trying to push together. Oh my gosh, the green. As he's pushing for the magic to then catch up with the time dilation. You'll make another check.
You want me to do another one too?
If you're choosing to help.
Yes.
Right?
I got another 18 plus 8.
As the message condenses down, the words are starting to become heard again. And as you all are surrounded this gem, you hear clearly Clara's voice, slightly panicked. Guys, where are Theo and y'all? Things have happened to the docks. Captain Goldpaw said he needs Timothy back and Theo to return.
Leah looks at Una, kind of worriedly.
I look at Theo.
Theo's face expression does not change. Still serious look, but almost unsurprised.
Timothy says out loud, "We were gone for too long, you guys."
Can I roll insight? Does it feel like that's actually Clara?
If you're trying to dictate voices, I would say make more of an investigation.
Oh.
You're looking for things that are not right compared to reading someone's facial expression or body language.
17.
That does sound like Clara, and even though she does sound panicked, she's not like in a true hysteria, so she's staying calm, something that Clara would do even in a rough situation. But this message seemed urgent, nonetheless.
Theo, what should we do?
We have two options. Take care of this issue with your family, or go back.
There's a third option.
He looks over to you, Valindra.
We split the party, and we deal with both.
You would need someone to be able to get you there.
Well, I have to stay here. I need to go to my family's kingdom.
Timothy
I don't-
reaches over for Delphi's hand and squeezes it.
I don't think we should split the party, and I we need the Feywild to remain intact, and I don't think if we leave right now, it will be.
And who's to say the Platinum Star City would be intact when we go back?
Yeah, that's the problem.
They have an army. Adventurers. We have only ourselves here.
Regardless of whatever we decide to do, Timothy
roll?
and I need to fix our families. Like that we have to stay and make sure everything is okay. Like I would die if like we didn't and something happened to our family.
Yeah.
And I can say the same about mine. Before I said that to Delphi, I want to roll an insight on Theo, on what's his reaction on if the Platinum Star City fell.
Make an insight check.
"21.
With the 21, you notice that unlike everyone else, he is reactionless, stoic, expectant. Like if he knew this was going to happen. And you remember, he was there with you all when Sifithar warned you of the dangers to come.
Did you know that we'd be too late to get back, Theo?"
He slowly blinks his eyes and open them, and they make eye contact with you, Valindra. Same stoic face. And does not say anything.
Music.
As he stares, silent. You see as Sir Cornelius is reading the tension of this room, takes the memory back into the staff, and then re-embeds it into your mind. The message in your mind now clear, fixed. And you remember the past 5 to 10 minutes leading to this moment.
Could we even get back in a quick enough time to be useful?
The city will survive. the woods are safe.
Well, we need to figure out what to do.
I'm literally pacing my room right now, trying to figure out what I want to do.
Delphi, how far is your castle from here?
A day ride by carriage.
Do we have a carriage available?
You see as Lady Vanessa turns to you. Unfortunately, we didn't see it in our holding place. I can only assume the doppelgangers gave it to some of the civilians for their safer journeys to the Oleander Kingdom.
All they told us that we have left is that horse back there.
We can fly. We know that much. The rest of you, your movement speed is dependent on what you're
Wait,
capable of.
we have a giant dragon here.
Pardon?
Oh,
What?
Timothy?
sorry, Theo.
You see your mother's like looking at you more prodding and then looking over to the Dragonborn.
Timothy is trying to hide behind the couch that Delphi's sitting at.
Worst kept secret ever.
Sorry.
No, you just gave it to the wrong person.
Sorry.
I knew it.
It's fine.
Timothy's still saying sorry.
Yes. I am a dragon. I take this form so I can mingle with everyone day to day.
Our son back the dragon. You see as Lady Vanessa looks to her husband.
Una will look at Elian. I told you.
This is a lot.
Sorry, Theo.
In my full form, I can carry up to 4 humans.
I can make you bigger.
6 humans.
I could become small.
I was kind of hoping that I can carry Elion, Valindra, Leah, and Durant. If the rest of you can shift into a smaller form, I can take us all.
You see,
Theo, how
Lady.
long do you think it would how long do you think it would take for us to get there, if not by carriage?
I can actually outfly a carriage, but if we're throwing caution to the wind for this emergency, 2 hours.
Better hold on tight then.
Yes. It's only okay.
Josh, I want to make some rolls.
What rolls are you making?
First, a history. I want to see if I remember the box that took Timothy and Delphi to the Platinum Star City.
The
You want to
box.
remember it?
Or I remember it. I want to try and remember all the runes on it.
The arcane teleportation to get here.
Yes.
Okay.
No. For that Delphi and Timothy used to get to the
Oh,
Platinum
the
Star City
runes of the room.
in episode 0.
Yeah, they made a box to help as a beacon point. Okay.
Mhm.
Go ahead and make a history check.
Dirty 20.
With the dirty 20, you remember that box is a beacon point for teleportation to zone in from the Feywild to the material plane. However, you also remember that box was tampered with. It doesn't have the correct runes needed.
But it's still in my grandmother's workshop.
It is.
And even if she didn't fix it, It would still teleport us to the city.
That box was meant to have Timothy and Delphi teleported to there in the room, and yet it teleported them outside in a random part of the, well, what you would seem as random part of the city, when they were in front of the clock tower. It could be random. It could be a fixed location. It could have changed since your mother's fixed it. There's
Grandmother.
tons of variables. Yes, grandmother. Tons of variables.
All right. I'll stay. We'll go to your kingdom. I do not know how long I will stay, though. If it's possible for one of your mages to use a teleportation to the Platinum Star City.
As soon as we get there, as long as I'm able to communicate with my mother and everyone, we can arrange for you to go through the portal.
All right. Let's get going.
All right.
As your group gathers up, gathering what little supplies you can, heading outward, you see as both Lady Vanessa and Sir Cornelius looks to the spirit guardian hovering around, gives out an order in Sylvan as the spirit guardian takes a pedestal stop on top of the manor, and you see her arcane green lights expand in a dome-like protection around the place. As you all head to the edge of the city, making a beeline with urgency as you guys one by one leave the magical barrier, as some of you return to a normal size, as Timothy, Delphi, Vanessa, and Cornelius stay in fairy form. And as your group leaves that barrier, you see as Theo takes a few steps away from all of you.
I'm gonna need some room for this.
All right.
Getting about 40 feet away from everyone, you see as his arcane lights begins to glow in his body, the scales of the slight silver shimmer, now almost completely faded since he stopped drinking, and that platinum glow begins to shine through of radiance. As his clothing morphs and mends, his scales begin to grow in size, his wings on his back extend as his tail moves further, snouts extending as he grows massively beyond the trees. You hear the snapping of the roots coming out from the ground as this once 6'6" dragon form turns into a massive adult platinum dragon in front of all of you, giving out one instinctual roar of transformation.
Timothy's in awe.
Leah takes a few steps back.
As
All right.
his hands settle, his elongated neck looks to you all. Timothy, at this size, you are about the size of a tooth to him.
I fly up to him and I kiss his dragon cheek.
He very, very gently tries to nestle into it, but the size difference makes it extremely difficult.
I get pushed back a little.
Climb
So
on.
this is the form that could only carry 4 people, right?
This is.
I look at Theo. Can I make you even bigger?
Do you need to make him even bigger? Because you have 4 fairies, easy to carry. Each one can take
But
a human shoulder.
are we able to keep up with him though?
Are you gonna climb on someone's shoulder and then they climb on the? It's the mounted effect, okay?
Because
Your
I
fairy
have-
size weigh next to nothing. It's the humans that are on his back is what he's concerned about.
Okay,
Medium to
so
large
How many
creatures.
humans do we have?
Durant, Leah, Elian, and Una.
Okay, so only 4
And
humans.
Valindra.
Valindra.
Okay.
5?
But however, if Una, like you said, the plan was Una could shift into something else.
I turn into a mouse.
Oh.
Elian just catches you in midair. Oh, okay. Warn me when you do
Well,
that.
I mean. Okay, that still is like one person less short of for being able to be on an animal.
No, you're all.
Because
Each of you grab a shoulder or a hair.
can I just sit on Theo's snout?
How's he gonna see?
Oh, he'll see.
I'm a
Trust me.
tiny ass
He'll
fairy.
see. That's not
Who's
that's not
size
the
of
issue.
his tooth?
Yeah, that's not the issue. The issue is, you guys wanted to get there post haste.
Yeah,
And
we
he
have to get
said-
this soon. I have 2 hours total of mouse time.
Yes, and he told you if he can outrun a carriage easily. However, if it's post haste at max speed, he can get you there in 2 hours. You guys agreed. He is going to be flying recklessly to get to the kingdom.
So what you're saying is we're going to be making a lot of checks to stay on him.
A small fairy holding on to the snout, as sentimental and adorable as this is, you wind alone, you will be yeeted off.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
well,
you could be in his mouth as he flies.
I wouldn't recommend that either.
That's a bad idea.
Takes
Just
one.
from how acceleration works.
gonna be like Moby Dick.
It's gonna be one wind turbulence and that jaw snaps shut.
Could we put the bag of holding that we had? It sounds stupid.
you can't
but-
put living things in the bag.
There's
of
no
holding.
oxygen in those dimensions.
Oh.
You will die.
Could we hold them?
Yes,
humans?
that's what I've been saying. Like, all the small creatures get held by the humans, and then that way, it's done.
All right,
Okay,
you guys,
whatever.
pick a human.
That's literally all you have to do. Pick a human. Pick a human to ride. Delphi got
Okay,
Durant. I already know that
Delphi's
much.
Durant.
Mouse
Yeah,
is
I'm riding
Mouse is in
Durant.
Alien's hands, or actually, she'll probably stuff her in the chest, probably, so she can hold on to the dragon.
I guess I'll sit with Leah.
I think Una has no issues with this.
And it's okay with it.
All right, and both Sir Cornelius
I guess-
and
You two are with me.
as they will hold both sides of your shoulders.
And I will summon a horse just to make it all my harder.
Oh my god.
Kidding.
I will eat that horse.
No,
All right.
You might need
Let's
to with all the
go.
calories you're going to burn.
Hey, how big are you?
I don't know if a spirit would be very filling.
What? What was
How
that?
how big are you? Can I fit you in like the palm of my hand?
I'm not that tiny, okay?
No, the
Well, I was
fairies.
just curious.
Yeah, fairies of this world are roughly 3 foot.
Yes.
They're just tiny people.
Yep.
I was just curious.
They're
Um,
almost within the range of human height.
Yeah.
Almost.
As you are
I was
all
just curious if I could
holding
one
on
hand so I
to
can
each.
hold on to 'em.
Yeah, as you're all holding on to each other, and the humans are holding on to the dragon. Within great wing beats, the turbulence of air kicking up around you is already great. The jostling of rising above the tree line, immense. As you guys see the two suns in the air of this Fey world, colorful clouds in the distance.
Timothy
Point me
points.
the direction.
Hold on.
So-
I have one question before we officially leave. Delphi, do you have the haste spell?
Haste? No, but I have Long Strider.
Can that help make him faster?
Christ.
Josh.
I'm sorry, like, Una mentioned the haste spell, and all I can think of is, oh yeah, we're taking this, like, Black Hawk helicopter ride. No, we're taking a Warthog flight, just jettisoned through the air, and there's no canopy for you guys to stop with wind turbulence. This will be great!
It says a target's speed increases by 10 feet until the spell ends. For an
How long
hour.
does Okay.
For an
Josh.
hour, she's a little bit faster.
Wait, hold up. One more time.
You touch a creature, the target's speed increases by 10 feet until the spell ends for an hour.
So how would that get us closer?
So, do you cast Longstride on Dragon Theo? Sorry,
Dragon
Sure.
Timothy, hell yeah.
Dragon
I think-
Theo.
Wait, hold on. When you cast the spell of using a spell slot of second or higher, you can target one additional creature.
It doesn't make
I
you
don't
go
know
faster, just multiple. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
so
not
then I'll
helpful.
just
First level Longstride for the adult dragon.
I cast it.
Everyone better hold the fuck on.
As you cast the magic, did you tell Theo you're doing this, or you did this as you were just like hovering on his back?
No, well, as like Durant was getting up onto Theo, I told him.
Okay, just checking. As Theo feels the magic flow through him,
Y'all are gonna need to hang on tight.
I had an idea to help with that,
I need
but bless.
What are
only
you
did
doing,
less than
Durant? Because I need the four of you to make a strength saving throw.
I was actually. So
Wait, 4? There's 6 of us.
The four
So-
that are hanging on to the
they're
back.
hanging on.
Oh wait, hold on. Mounted combatant. He can't get knocked prone. So
That's not what's happening.
You cannot get knocked prone.
no, he can't.
Really?
Durant can't get knocked prone. No, you can't. If you look, so him getting flung backwards, he can't.
But you have that feat, not Durant.
No,
Check.
I don't think you're.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't think
not.
you're on Durant at the moment.
Well,
No, she is.
Well, she's
though.
on Durant,
She is.
so she's not going to get knocked
Wait.
off. Durant
okay,
is
wait.
on the dragon.
okay. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, no, it's you're a dangerous foe to face while mounted, and aren't incapacitated. You gain the following effects: you have advantage on melee attack rolls against any unmounted creature.
Mm-hmm.
You can force an attack targeted at your mount to target you instead. If your mount is subjected to an effect that allows it to make a dexterity saving throw, to take only half damage, it instead takes no damage.
Okay, I misread it.
Yeah, it's all good. I kind
You're
of
fine.
figured that the horse can be knocked prone. In this case, Durant could be knocked prone.
So,
Okay.
but yes.
So which 4 again?
It's going to be Durant,
big people.
Valindra, Leah, and Elian. Una, feel
Okay.
free to roll
Nope,
for your
stop,
wife.
stop. I'm going to cast Bless on us for second level spell slot, so we can add a D4 to our saving throws.
Each of you add a
And I'm-
D4.
And I'm going to put Bardic Inspiration on Leah.
Okay.
Also,
What
I
is
you-
it again?
Bardic Inspiration is a D6.
And then a
D6
D4
is a D4.
from Durant.
I also just want to say that Delphi uses a rope to tie herself to his shoulder.
as Durant is
Encourage
casting the spell and everyone's like feeling the magical kick of the bless, and Timothy's giving a bardic inspiration, you guys just see as Delphi's just like full on like rope tying herself to like
No,
his
I didn't.
shoulder strap.
I'm using a fucking.
Leah.
She is getting ready to
Using
ride
a
this
luck
bull.
point. There we go. Okay.
I rolled a d20. I got a 13. I don't know what Elian's.
Oh, I know
stats
what
are,
it is.
Devin.
So all right, you rolled a 13. Go and roll a D4
Yeah.
for her as well.
Leah, go ahead and roll a D4 and a D6 as well.
That was a 2,
I got
so
22.
I rolled a total of 15.
Wait, okay, hold on. So I rolled the d6 the first time.
You keep
Did that count or did that not count?
That did
What do you,
count.
what do you
I
mean the
didn't
first
even-
time?
I didn't see where you rolled a D6.
Oh, I only rolled it to talk.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, right.
Did that
You
count
can
or
just-
not count?
It does count.
Okay, so I had a 1 and I used my inspiration because fuck that shit.
Yep.
And then I got a 5.
You have a +2, so you have a 7 total, plus
And
your
then-
D6 and a 4.
Plus my okay, so wait, and then I'm rolling a more die, a d6 and a 4.
Yes,
a
it was
D6
just
and a 4.
yeah, it was just a D20
Wait, so
A
what did
D6
you roll for
and a D4.
for the first roll? What did you roll? What die did you roll?
She rolled a D6, which is 5.
I'm rolling another
Okay.
d6 and a what? A four?
But that-
She rolled,
Well,
she
you
rolled a
should-
she rolled a d20 and got 7.
She should have. Okay.
Yes.
That's the
She
only
got a
roll I
7.
see.
Yeah.
From her.
So
I wasn't
7
sure what
plus
like, I
5,
thought the-
And then roll a d4.
and then add your saving throw, your strength saving throw.
I feel like I rolled too many.
It's a 1.
6
It's a 1.
Damn it.
So that's
11.
and then now add your strength save.
Oh, thank God.
18,
I was
yeah.
hoping it wasn't another one.
Oh, that was strength check, not strength save.
Oh, strength.
You're saving. It's
throws.
gonna be, yes.
It's probably the same.
That's even better. Oh, thank God.
Perfect. One more time. Aliens was 15 total, or 15?
I rolled a 13 for the D20, and then for the D4 I got a 2. So I
15
rolled total.
total.
15.
All right.
That's not including whatever her bonuses.
Her
are.
bonuses. I know what her bonuses. Yeah. And then Durant,
22.
Valindra.
Me one.
Okay.
Wrap my arm around Timothy, pull it into my chest or my stomach.
The DC
This
was
is
probably
smaller.
20, wasn't it?
And hold on for
It
dear
kind
life.
of was.
Well, I did what I could do.
Who's all getting tossed off of this dragon?
Is this just when we die? We just die here?
As you guys lift off into the air, you are stagnant and waiting, and as Theo is waiting to be pointed in direction of the Oleander family. And just as Timothy, Delphi, and the 2 other fairies point in the direction, in a single wing beat, you guys
God.
travel roughly 60 feet in that direction. And everyone grips for dear life, barely hanging on.
Oh God.
The DC was 20.
Oh my God.
And as you guys are gripping and your faces are having that cartoon effect of if you look up, your face is just flapping gums and eyelids as you are beaming through the sky on this adult dragon, long strided, flying at dash speed, and is just tearing through clouds like a, what was that, Black Hawk jet stealth bomber thing, whatever.
Oh God.
The
The F-22 stealth Blackbird. Just beaming through the sky. It
also
takes...
Bless only lasts a minute, so if we need to do that again, we don't get to do that again.
Yeah. As you guys travel at breakneck speed, it takes less than 30 minutes.
My
Christ.
God. I
To get to
right around
Delphi's
Timothy.
If y'all try to speak during this ride, you are speaking in a windstorm of just like... the noise
Let's just
you-
basically laying down on Theo at this point. Just trying to reduce drag resistance.
That's the smart play. As the rest are either inside of shirts or digging into armor to keep from flying off. In the distance, the pristine and very beautiful golden blue city laying across the ocean water floors.
Ooh, pretty.
Blue.
Ooh.
You know what we should have thought about? The fact that there's a dragon flying directly at a population center.
Yeah.
That
They won't
is my-
have...
For next time.
They won't have time. But nonetheless, as you approach, Delphi, barely able to open your eyes in this windstorm, Theo finally opens his wings slowly to cause Giraffe to slow down the speed enough to begin to circle the outskirts of the city. You see it. The outskirts of different cities and townscapes on the mountain pass. The kingdom in the center.
Kitties.
The flowing blue water. The arcane pillars. And the winged fairy symbol on the front dusk of your castle walls. You're home.
Delphi's wings turn like a very cheerful pink cheerful pink, light pink color.
As you make the circle outside of this range, you notice Theo has not gotten close. He is circling in a massive dome-like cylindrical area.
I see the arcane barrier ahead. I'll land us just on the outskirts so y'all don't free fall.
As he flies to one of the mountainscapes beyond the barrier pass, still a good mile or so from the main castle, lands in an open field. And just so you guys can have your little giddy moments, after landing and each of you one by one dismounting, switching your forms, or switching his form back into his Dragonborn. One
And
by
with
one.
that, Timothy flies up to Theo and gives him a big fat fucking kiss.
He takes the kiss, returns it. And as you guys walk through that magical barrier, your guys' sizes match once again. All the same roughish height.
So I have a question that may or may not become relevant at some later point. If we went through the thing while I was on the horse, would I shrink with the horse and we would stay the same, about the same size, or would the horse then be as big as me and I wouldn't be able to ride the horse anymore?
You would all shrink. However, it is not something where it's like, oh, you shrink, so you're still on top of the creature, so you shrink with the creature. No, you all shrink in your space, and so you would have been dislodged from the creature, and Theo would then have to do checks to see if he can catch you from the air.
Well, no, I was more asking for the horse spell.
Oh, for the horse spell, the horse would have gotten smaller, you would have gotten smaller, but you would have had like a good 3 feet of hang time trying to catch.
We would be the same height. We would be the same size creature, thus unable to ride.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, no, because it'd still be a horse. So basically, how it works is just that your size matches that of the fairies, but you'd still be the type. So if there was a horse fairy, you know what? I'm gonna basically show you guys how this works in a second, because as you guys enter in, the sounds of multiple footsteps charging, a stampede, comes your guys' way.
Yeah.
And as the dust begins to settle, you find yourselves surrounded, flying through the air. A mess ton of... This is not actually on the island, it's just what I can show you guys what they look like. A battalion of archered fairies, orange butterfly wings, dressed beautifully as very intricate fey bows, arcane arrows at the notch, seeing your group come forward. And what caused the dust storm? A small legion of fairies riding these corgi-like mounds, covered in armor, at the ready. And as they approach, expecting to see an adult dragon that they saw hovering through the air, they see your group. And then immediately see Princess Delphi. And as they dismount their corgis, they kneel. The corgis bow, and the archers lower. As a cacophony of soldiers all say in unison, "Welcome home." Princess Delphi. And that is where we're going to end today's episode.
Okay.
I almost want to change what I want my mount to be. The corgis are so fucking cute.
I just want to say, Princess Duffy curtsies at them.
Yeah.
Timothy's hiding behind Theo.
And the corgi mounts were Delphi's idea. It took me a while to get them.
Technically, they were my dad's idea because my dad has corgis. And then I was talking to my dad about my D&D character and how I'm a fairy. And then he said, well, fairies, according to lore, ride corgis. And then, or gnomes or something. So
Yeah.
there's something that rides corgis in like lore.
I took inspiration and I created, corgi mounts.
I'm pretty sure corgis are relatively recent, so no, but okay.
Hey,
Okay.
it exists in this world. That's what I partake
Oh
in.
yeah,
That's
no,
what I
sure,
created.
they live in this world, sure.
They're not new.
No, corgis were bred relatively recently.
I'm just gonna have the more you know rainbow over your head again, like last time.
Hey, I know we just did it, but can we level up again?
No.
Yeah. That was pretty fun. I think.
How about no?
I mean, come on.
I'm so glad that I brought up the haste spell / long strider.
Haste would have been a crazy thing because long stride just gave a boost to speed. Haste would basically give him 2 actions. So that's dash, dash, dash.
Never mind, they are a lot older than I thought they were.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, but
What am I
nonetheless,
thinking of?
ladies and gentlemen, if you enjoyed this video, please hit the like and subscribe button down below. Episode 20 should be up at some points, and go visit my YouTube channel at That One Guy Plays. Link will be in description. I say that. Hopefully I can put it in and remember. But nonetheless, hopefully...
Oh my god, Vale.
I'm trying to bribe for the level up.
No! Stop it. Nonetheless, I hope y'all enjoyed. Visit us live at twitch.tv/togplay. We go live every other Saturday. As of now, it is the 23rd of September. Nope, sorry, 28th. Ignore me. It is the 28th of September 2024, and so do the math yourself if you can figure it out. Kudos to you if you do. Leave a comment down below asking questions for each character or ideas of what you might have, and I'll be able to do that. Haven't been here for so long.
Also, everyone say happy birthday to Pi.
Happy birthday, Pi.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, Pi.
I was about to say it's not your birthday anymore though, but you guys are on the
West Coast, best coast.
Yeah.
Josh,
It's
we forgot to
technically so.
give Timothy the
We forgot to
violin.
give him the violin. Don't worry, it's being made.
You said it was already made.
No, like in game. Like, we forgot to give it to you. I'll figure out where in the city you'll find it.
When
A
are
lot
we
of
getting
things
Kojiro?
happened.
When are we getting Kojiro?
Probably when we get back home.
Who knows?
Jiro's the one that's making all the noise up in Platinum Star City.
He's the one attacking Platinum Star City.
I mean,
Just
it
could
could.
be.
It could. It could
Nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoy, and we will see y'all in the next video. Have a good night.